But if you're reading about the first fund, you will think the whole world contributed. They asked me about our transmitter. Uche, my dear brother, is an Omahan. And I told them about the transmitter, and today the transmitter is in Abuja with DSS. The reason why those that feed Uche gossip do that is because they want me to reveal the source of our strength, that our enemies may know. I'll tell them. So if I come here the way I would normally have behaved before, to say, oh, this is our defense fund, is in this account, is this much, then the zoo will not only look for it, they will calculate the amount of weapons we can buy with it, and they will buy 4 times that amount to wait for us. Simple common sense. I don't want to embarrass our people by telling the world how much is in the defense fund. Do you think Israel will take me seriously if I come out to say to the world we have XYZ amount of money in our defense fund? Do you know how many armored cars that Canada has? Armored vehicles, do you know? No, do you know? Armored cars, I get a money. You don't even know how much, but you want me to tell you how much we have in the defense fund. But if you're reading about the first fund, you will think the whole world contributed. They asked me about our transmitter. Uche, my dear brother, is an Omahan. And I told them about the transmitter, and today the transmitter is in Abuja with DSS. The reason why those that feed Uche gossip do that is because they want me to reveal the source of our strength, that our enemies may know. I'll tell them. So if I come here the way I would normally have behaved before, to say, oh, this is our defense fund, is in this account, is this much, then the zoo will not only look for it, they will calculate the amount of weapons we can buy with it, and they will buy 4 times that amount to wait for us. Simple common sense. I don't want to embarrass our people by telling the world how much is in the defense fund. Do you think Israel will take me seriously if I come out to say to the world we have XYZ amount of money in our defense fund? Do you know how many armored cars that Canada has? Armored vehicles, do you know? No, do you know? Armored cars, I get a money. You don't even know how much, but you want me to tell you how much we have in the defense fund. But if you're reading about the first fund, you will think the whole world contributed. They asked me about our transmitter. Uche, my dear brother, is an Omahan. And I told them about the transmitter, and today the transmitter is in Abuja with DSS. The reason why those that feed Uche gossip do that is because they want me to reveal the source of our strength, that our enemies may know. I'll tell them. So if I come here the way I would normally have behaved before, To say, oh, this is our defense fund, it's in this account, it's this much. Then the zoo will not only look for it, they will calculate the amount of weapons we can buy with it, and they will buy 4 times that amount to wait for us. Simple common sense. I don't want to embarrass our people by telling the world how much is in the defense fund. Do you think Israel will take me seriously if I come out to say to the world we have XYZ amount of money in our defense fund? Do you know how many armored cars that Canada has? Armored vehicles, do you know? No, do you know? Armored cars are getting money, you don't even know how much, but you want me to tell you how much we have in the defense fund. If you're reading about the defense fund, you will think the whole world contributed. They asked me about our transmitter. Uche, my dear brother, is an Omahan. And I told them about the transmitter, and today the transmitter is in Abuja with DSS. The reason why those that feed Uche gossip do that is because they want me to reveal the source of our strength that our enemies may know. I'll tell them. So if I come here the way I would normally have behaved before, to say, oh, this is our defense fund, it's in this account, it's this much, then the zoo will not only look for it, they will calculate the amount of weapons we can buy with it, and they will buy 4 times that amount to wait for us. Simple common sense. I don't want to embarrass our people by telling the world how much is in the defense fund. Do you think Israel will take me seriously if I come out to say to the world we have XYZ amount of money in our defense fund? Do you know how many armored cars that Canada has? Armored vehicles, do you know? No, do you know? Armored cars are getting money, you don't even know how much, but you want me to tell you how much we have in the defense fund.
I want to let you know that the evil will only strive when good men keep quiet and silent. In the absence of good men, the evil men will always strive. Nigeria have shown to be evil for decades, and in all this evil of Nigeria, the good men have always been terrified, fear, and they remain silent for many years. Today, many good men have risen up, and they are all in Biafra government in exile. And I want to let you know that the evil will only strive when good men keep quiet and silent. In the absence of good men, the evil men will always strive. Nigeria have shown to be evil for decades, and in all this evil of Nigeria, the good men have always been terrified, fear, and they remain silent for many years. Today, many good men have risen up, and they are all in Biafra government in exile. And I want to let you know that the evil will only strive when good men keep quiet and silent. In the absence of good men, the evil men will always strive. Nigeria have shown to be evil for decades, and in all this evil of Nigeria, the good men have always been terrified, fear, and they remain silent for many years. Today, many good men have risen up, and they are all in Biafra government in exile. And I want to let you know that The evil will only strive when good men keep quiet and silent. In the absence of good men, the evil men will always strive. Nigeria have shown to be evil for decades, and in all this evil of Nigeria, the good men have always been terrified, fear, and they remain silent for many years. Today, many good men have risen up, and they are all in Biafra government in exile.
ISIS will enter the zoo and Chad unless, and this is from an Islamic newspaper. As I told you before, anything you hear on Radio Biafra is correct. I told you on this platform that they will come for you. You see, let me tell you one thing that people don't know because you don't know history. I forgive some of you because in your schools in the zoo, they don't teach you anything. I want some people to actually go and sit down and study the history of Islam. Islam is the only religion that has never stopped growing. Islam is the only religion that has never stopped expanding through militancy and war. Others have stopped, only Islam. Christianity is based on convincing people, telling them about the message of hope and restoration of Yahweh Yeshua. Of course, immensely corrupted, that we know for sure. But Islam believes in expanding through war, and that war is coming. Now, I must be put on record. And Uchemefo, I want you to record this very broadcast and play it all the time for our people to also understand and listen very carefully. And I will say it tonight. And if you come to me in the future, I'll refer you to the broadcast of the 8th of June, 2015. And that I made this very comment I'm about to make now at precisely 10 minutes to 8 p.m. in the evening. If ISIS comes down into the zoo, of course, they are part of Boko Haram anyway. If they not if they, because they have forged an alliance already. If they launch any attack with the name of ISIS on the zoo soil, if you come to us to give us weapons, I will decline it. I will allow them to kill all of you before we mount any counteroffensive. Let me tell you one thing that you don't understand. Some of you, you claim you went to school, but you didn't go to school. Because if you went to school, you will understand how Islam works. Islam is coming for you. They must come for you. It's a M-U-S-T, must. There is nothing anybody can do about it. Only you can defend yourselves. This headline here is a confirmation if you need one. Atiku Abubakar said it yesterday. Today is being confirmed that ISIS is coming. Not just Boko Haram, but the real bad people that are coming. They need access to the oil. And they will get it to secure their financial base for their continued expansion within the whole of sub-Saharan Africa. The zoo is seen as pivotal. And Biafra land is where the resources that they're looking for is lying in. They don't trust Buhari anymore. Buhari was their godfather. They no longer trust him. I mean, Boko Haram in this instance. Buhari, they thought would give them Sharia immediately. Buhari saying, I don't belong to anybody. From that day, they intensified their bombing. Some of you cannot reason, you cannot see very well because you're blind. But at least you're lucky. You're listening to Radio Biafra. Very, very lucky indeed. I'm telling you the truth. Or else, I can't in your blindness. It is that darkness we've come to shed light on that you can see properly. If they enter the zoo, I will not command this army. And I need guns and I have the men. I need guns and I need bullets. That's all we need. And then we win. I have been sounding this warning. I've been telling you, you think we are joking. They are coming. Your mothers will be raped. Your sisters will be married off as slaves. I'm telling you that now. Right as I speak, write it down. Biafra land will be decimated. Unless we equip this army to defend us. If we don't equip our army to defend us, in other words, if we don't march this year, it will be very, very difficult for us to recover. Forget all this nonsense. All these so-called pro-Biafra groups you're saying, Awasa brought them out to confuse you. Awasa brought them out. That is why they cannot say what we are saying or do what we are capable of doing. These are Awasa groups and you are not listening. You are not listening. Because the devil has gone into all these idols that you worship. The devil has gone inside you to harden your heart, to blind your eyes that you can no longer see. That day, I will tell you to remember the broadcast of the 8th of June, 2015. I will tell you to go back to it. I need guns and I need weapons. If I don't have guns and bullets, the army of Biafra cannot defend your towns and villages. The sooner you get that into your thick skull, the better for everybody. You are black people, you don't reason, I know that for sure. But the sooner you take this very message seriously, the better for everybody. Or else you're finished. ISIS is coming. They will enter the zoo and Chad very, very shortly. Not as Boko Haram, they are coming in as their franchise and as their name dictates. ISIS is coming. If you like, you make haste while the sun is shining, or if you like, you can continue to be dumb and stupid. That is entirely up to you. I won't be there, but you'll be dead anyway. And Radio Biafra will not report it, and nobody will. If you like, you give us guns. If you like, you don't. We are trying to save you, not you saving us.
From Borno State, Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity to contribute to this all very important issue that is on the floor of the House. Mr. Speaker, in my contribution to what Honorable Satomi Ahmed has presented as a motion on the fire outbreak in Giwa Barracks. First and foremost, Mr. Speaker, the issue of the fire outbreak in Giwa Barracks is contradicting. Some quarters were saying that the fire outbreak
can you sit down, please?
is as a result of Boko Haram attack.
Can you sit down, please?
We are given the impression that the a fire outbreak came as a result of either a power surge or whatever within the barracks. Because on that particular day, there hasn't been any Boko Haram attack in Maiduguri. And Mr. Speaker, from March to this time, in my own constituency, Mr. Speaker, in Wulgo, there has been a Boko Haram attack on military formation of the Multinational Joint Task Force where more than 20 soldiers were killed. And Mr. Speaker, it will interest you to know that I visited that formation and the commander told me that out of about nearly 100 soldiers in that formation, we have only 6 Nigerian soldiers. And it is a multinational joint task force where we expect to have, if not equal number, at least substantive number of Nigerian military men in that formation. And again, Mr. Speaker, the commanding officer of that formation revealed and confessed that it wasn't the first or the second time that formation has been attacked, but on that very day, that was on the 24th of March, 2025, that attack was unprecedented. Because as rightly mentioned by my brother Honorable Jaha, the insurgents came to that formation, attacked the formation with drones, and he told me, he confessed that even within the Boko Haram insurgents that came, there has been several white men within them. He said so. And that means there is foreign influence in that area. And Mr. Speaker, another issue of concern for this House is that with the exit of Niger, Burkina Faso and Mali from ECOWAS, it has also posed a lot of threat, especially at the borders of Malampatori and other borders bordering Niger and Nigeria. Because if there is no synergy, this insurgency will pose several threats to the country, not only to Borno State. Mr. Speaker, I would also like to bring to the notice of this House that military should look at how they are going to strategize their modules in fighting Boko Haram, and especially the existence of military formations within towns and cities. For instance, Giwa Barak is located right in the heart of Maiduguri, and on the day of that incident, it has caused a lot of panic. And before even the citizens or people living within Maiduguri, for them to understand that this is what is happening, it took some people leaving their homes, running out of Maiduguri, and it is just more chaotic than even the fire itself. And it would have even generated, if not for the swift action taken, it would have even generated in burning some part of Maiduguri. So these military formations, Mr. Speaker, with the intervention of this House in Maiduguri and in other places, should stay outside of the cities and towns, because they are there to protect the cities and not to stay within. And if you go and see the roadblocks they are mounting, causing accidents, especially if you go to the NAF headquarters you see in Maiduguri, it has killed more people on that road more than Boko Haram has done in that community. So, Mr. Speaker, I wish that these things should be looked at. And again, Mr. Speaker, on the 28th of April, just this month, in Kalabalge, there was a bridge that was constructed by the community. Boko Haram mounted EID explosive there, and it killed over 30 people in that community, Mr. Speaker. This is heartbreaking, is disheartening, and Mr. Speaker, it's a point of concern that if this wave of attacks, the EID bombs, the attacks on military formation and in communities are not taken with seriousness by the Nigerian military. And if you look at it, Mr. Speaker, I want to add that as mentioned by other speakers, we don't have enough personnel in these communities. If you go to Kalabalge, we have a handful of them. It is the civilian JTF and the hunters and the rest that are complementing the airport. Same thing in Gamborungala, same thing in Bama. Military formation in Bulayobe in Bama has been attacked. Their ammunition has been carted away with. Mr. Speaker, this is also a point of, there is a point of investigation in all this. Mr. Speaker, I may talk and talk and talk, but because for the paucity of time, I will come with another motion for you to understand the situation we are in Borno State. Mr. Speaker, this thing should not be politicized. Our lives should not be politicized. Mr. Speaker, it has to be taken serious. This House is the last resort, Mr. Speaker, our community has, and we are coming in here for you to understand that we need the intervention of the National Assembly.
I think...
Yes, Mr. Speaker, this is the last plea I'm going to make for you, Mr. Speaker, as the leader, for you to see that these communities are protected, are safe from all these harms. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Observation.
Continue to plead them. Plead while they wipe away your babies, women, and children. We bring you all greetings from the Biafra government in exile and de facto in the homeland, where the Biafran people have taken it upon themselves to defend motherland against all odds. We are not going to allow our babies, women, and children to be butchered like you hear all these lamentations. These are the places where all the money of oil and gas of one Nigeria are properly decentralized and disbursed to. But this is where the terrorists have taken full control. In Borno state is gone. How will the people of Borno feel if they had people like Mazin Namdekano? If they had people like Simon Ekpa, our prime minister? If they had people like the Biafra Defense Forces who are sacrificing their lives to see that Biafra land is not taken over by the zoo terrorists? I salute you all. We salute the existence of our Prime Minister, our acting Prime Minister, the entire Biafra government cabinet. We salute the existence of Wazirike. We salute the existence of our Supreme Leader who is in court speaking for Biafra, the existence of our former President of Biafra, and our eternal leader, Dame Odumeku Ojukwu, and the heroes of January 15, 1966, and 1945 and 1929, and every Biafran that have paid the price of freedom. And those that one Nigerian terrorist army have bombed today in Iyala, in their sleeps. We condemn this barbaric massacre of these babies, women, and children who were not in the battlefield, who were in their closet, playing and running around and enjoying themselves in their homes. And one Nigeria unleashed a bomb which they launched from unknown destination, and then it landed in the houses of Biafrans, unarmed Biafrans that are not in the battlefield, where babies became the victims. We condemn these attacks. Our condemnation as Biafran government does not just stop with the condemnation with verbal, but it will go as far as revenging the death of the Biafrans that have been massacred. The Biafra Defense Forces, who are the arm wing and the defensive army, the protection army, the shield and the defense mechanism of the Biafran people. The only reason why Biafran people are still alive is because of the Biafra army, the Biafra Defense Forces. This Biafra army will make sure Nigerian terrorist army that bomb these babies in their sleeps do not go back with their two legs on. The Biafra army will make sure they hunt down all those that have been sent into our lands to come and kill our babies in their sleeps. And there is one thing they should know. There is no amount of bombing on unarmed babies, women, and children. There is no amount of massacre and genocide, both the ones that will be used as weapons of warfare, jihad in different ways, whereby you will do food jihad, you do human shield jihad, then you will use oil tankers to do jihad. Everything that you have as opportunity is to use to implement jihad. The food that we even buy, even the cow meat that people buy to eat, you people will sleep with the cow and inject them with all manners of diseases. If Biafran people were to die anyhow, if it is not the hand of Chukwokike that has been protecting the Biafran people, they would have all been dead by now because of the poisonous substances that they eat from every foodstuffs that these Fulani terrorists sells and supplies in Biafra land to Biafran people. But we are protected and kept by the gods of our land. There is no amount of any of this massacre that will stop the Biafran liberation. This is one thing everybody should understand. That if there are no bloodshed, there will be no redemption. If there are no bloodshed, there will be no liberation. I don't know any of the third world countries in Africa or any of the first class countries in the West that have gotten their country back to normal without the shedding of blood. America that you see today, babies were massacred. Children were massacred in their sleeps. Finland that you see today, babies were massacred, children were massacred. The UK that you see today had been on top of the massacre of every country that had fought their way out of their contraption. There is no country, is it South Africa during the apartheid of Nelson Mandela fighting to liberate the people that you did not see the massacre of babies, women, and children? There must be shedding of blood for there to be redemptions. Since the people, the powers that be, are not ready to have a peaceful dialogue and to allow the people to walk through. Instead of the Biafran people to sit back and watch and come back lamenting as the senators of one Nigeria are lamenting in the Senate House and the House of Reps, the green and the red chambers from the videos we just played. Lamenting. These people that you see that are lamenting that their Borno state have been taken over, so they are all sleeping in Abuja while their communities have been taken over by Boko Harams. They cannot go back to occupy their communities in any way. They will only stay in Abuja and lament because they have been given house. They have safe havens in Abuja. They have protection. They have shades on their head. They have everything. Their families have been relocated to the Abuja where they are protected. They dare not go back to these their Borno communities that are under siege in the hands of the Fulani terrorists. We want the entire world to know that we don't only condemn the massacre of our babies and children bombed in their sleeps, but we will revenge. We will revenge, and when we revenge, nobody should lament, nobody should cry. Soludo and Tinubu were in Anambra State, enjoying themselves and rejoicing. The Biafran government have a target, and the Biafra Defense Forces have a target, and they are doing their work while you people are gathering in Anambra, shouting nonsense and doing a chieftaincy, coronation, and titles. Is it not while you are in the Anambra shouting a coronation of titles that you announcing fire burning everywhere in Okigwe? You are gathering in Anambra shouting coronation, coronation. You're coronating somebody that is a walking dead. You see the people that call themselves chiefs coronating someone that is dead. Someone that is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu down in detention. Someone that wants all of you wiped out. Someone that threatens all the religious leaders in the East for them not to open their mouth and talk about Biafra. And you are all there, saluting and clapping to the coronation of the people that are killing your children. The Northerners are rising up and they are speaking in the Senate. They are asking for the Nigerian army to be propped, that Boko Haram should be expunged from their lands, while your own senators from the East were the ones raising motion that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should not be released. And while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should not be released on their motion, over 15 of the senators of the East, they now demanded that they want to see the head of Simon Ekpa on a spike. These are the people that we have as sellouts, as slave boys. Everybody should know in one Nigeria that as Borno people are shouting and lamenting, as their senators are crying and asking why Boko Haram terrorists are the ones doing the massacre in their lands, why Fulani terrorists are the ones doing the massacre in their lands. In Biafra land, we defeated the ideology of Fulani terrorists. So you don't hear much of the massacre in Biafra land as Boko Haram, as Fulani terrorists. What you hear is the Nigerian terrorist army. That in its real essence is for you to understand that the Boko Haram terrorists are the Nigerian army. The Nigerian army are the Boko Haram terrorists. The senators of the North are crying and lamenting there in the National Assembly that Boko Haram has taken over their communities. that the military formations have been taken over, weapons have been scattered away, and that there are no military personnel anymore. So they have relegated, they have given the lands over, they have yielded to the Boko Haram terrorists. Boko Haram are winning the communities, and they are coming down one after another, taking charges. So the remnant of the terrorists of Nigerian army are deployed down to Biafra land to come and do the killings. Why? Because they hear that Biafra restoration has been declared, because they understand the significance of the declaration of the restoration of independence United States of Biafra. Forget the fact that they are not reporting it on their media. They know what it meant. You see, I read something. They said France president called Burkina Faso president and said he is ready to make peace. He wants dialogue. And that is telling Burkina Faso president that he is ready to make peace, that as they are ready to make peace, he should allow France to return their military base so that they will remain friends. They should return their military base and come and fixate it in Burkina Faso. And the good question there is, you are friends with every other countries and nations. France, you are friends with America, you are friends with China, you are friends with UK, you are friends with Finland, you are friends with Ukraine, you are friends with Uganda, you are friends with Tanzania, you are friends with all the European countries. But you don't fix your military base in those countries. What is so peculiar about you fixing your military base in Africa, in Burkina Faso, as a condition of your peace? Why? 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 The same thing goes back to one Nigerian terrorist government. If you don't have anything against Biafra, why are you implementing your roadblocks in Biafra land? Why must you remove all roadblocks in the north, in Yoruba land, in the middle belt, and then you bring all the roadblocks to Biafra land? All the barracks in one Nigeria, where you have the highest numbers of military barracks, is in Biafra land, in the whole eastern region, the east of Nigeria. Where you have the highest numbers of personnel deployed in one Nigeria is deployed to Biafra land, the eastern part of Nigeria. Why? Why is that a factor that must be checked? Why is that a condition? Why is it that Boko Haram terrorists are ravaging communities in the north and middle belt, and all the terrorist army of one Nigeria are not deployed to go and confront the Boko Haram terrorists? Why are they all deployed to Biafra land? The secret is because they understand that Biafran people have declared the restoration of independence. They know the significance. They know. And then you should ask them again, why is it that far back, as like 1990 something, we paid so much money to get NDA form? I'm talking of NDA. Talk more of the combatant training, regular combatant training of the Nigerian Army, Air Force, Navy, and all whatnot. We will pay so much money. Remember when I got my form, we were to go through our local government chairman. I'm not talking of regular combatant, I'm talking of NDAO. You have to go through your local government chairman, You have to go through your paramount ruler. You have to go through your village chief. You have to now go through the chairman of your local government again. You have to now go through the state government house again. This document has to be signed by the governor of your state. Then you now have to now look for a referee who happens to be a major general or a captain in your state that has served in the Nigerian army to still do what? Endorse your form again. Before your father will now come and endorse last. So last, your father's consent no even matter too much. And then after all this, you will now go and write exam. After you write exams finish, there will be scrutiny. You pass, and then somebody that sat beside you writing exam. Remember the person that sat beside me writing the exam for NDA. This person could not fill the form. Aboki could not write his name on the form. On the NDA form, Aboki could not write his name. And they said Aboki came on the recommendation of one general major. General major. They did not even say major general. They say general major. Now, I laughed. When the result was out, now Aboki name now come out as number one on the list. Aboki, before our names now came out, our names come for last. Did it even stop there? You don't even stop there. Oh. It's not for you to get your name to come out on the admission list. That is the thing. Oh, you have to come and go for interview. The interview is not just you carry your file, you walk into the hall, you sit down and do interview. No, your interview is regimental interview. Regimental interview that you have to come and go through all the rigorous trainings that you go through, physical and mental. Then at the end of the day, they will still scrutinize you again. Now, Aboki name na go see come out first for the list. Plus the money that your father has suffered to give you to pay. You pay for the form, go through all the process to make people to endorse your form. You will still pay for the interview again before you finally get admission. At the end of the day now, if the course that you're seeking needs to be in the merchant, they will now send you back to merchant, or they will now send you back to the naval section. Those that have to go into where they have to be, they send them down there. But Aboki's name will always come first. But today, what is the case? The reverse is the case today. Today, they are begging Biafrans. They are begging Biafrans today and say, come, we are kneeling down for you. Oh. Don't even go and get any referee. Just come and collect the form. Come and enter Nigerian army. They're not even telling you to come to NDA. No, they're not telling you to come to NDA so that you will not have Tama 1, Tama 2, Tama 3, Tama 4. And then come out as a graduate and come out as a sub-lieutenant. No. That is not where they want you to come. They want you to come to the regular combatant training of 6 months. They will just brush you up, push you into the bush, send you over to Boko Haram to go and buy you. Boko Haram that have had over 20 years of military experience, because their children, their babies, their wives, they start getting the training as at age 4. You see a baby being trained how to put knife on the neck of a Christian. You see a baby being shown how to detonate a bomb. You see a baby being trained how to handle a rifle, how to cock the gun, how to empty the magazine. You that they send for 6 months regular training, they push you into the bush to go and die. Why are they looking for you today, begging you everywhere to come and collect regular combatant training of 6 months and then carry AK-47? AK-47 that even when they give you the first time, they will check very well to see that if your cartridge should carry 50, they cannot give you the complete 50 rounds. They would rather give you 20. They say when you finish with the 20, you call for supply. When you now have 20 inside the cartridge, as you are releasing with safety. You want to aim very well before you release, because you are counting your steps. You know that by the time you miss one life is missing. If you had 100 opponents in front of you and you've missed one, you now start calculating. How many remain now? Now you go to calculate for yourself. Whereas Boko Haram terrorists have surplus in their chains. Their chains is hanging on their neck. One person go hang 3 chains of her neck, and then they now have 4 other people holding more chains for them to change at impulse. Everybody should understand the importance of funding the Biafra Defense Forces. Ignore those people that are faceless, hiding from nowhere and behind the scene, talking nonsense. Did you hear what our Supreme Leader said in the video I played? They want us to come and tell you the weakness of the Biafra Defense Forces. They want us to come and tell you the weakness of Biafran government. They want us to come and tell you the weakness of the Biafra Defense Forces. They want us to come and tell you the weakness of the Biafra finance. Yes, so that the enemies of Biafra will capitalize on them. How come with all the effort for you people to sabotage the Biafra Defense Forces, and Tinubu and Soludo and Anambra shouting coronation, coronation? That is when Okigwe is burning. And all of you now start running out of Soludo coronation and then come and start reporting gunmen burning Okigwe, gunmen burning Okigwe, gunmen burning Okigwe. I thought people are enjoying life in Okigwe, in Anambra. Wetin can happen now? Say when they enjoy life for Anambra, then it come become problem. I thought you people said Biafra Defense Forces did not come Anambra. Biafra Defense Force, Biafra government did not say anything about Soludo and Tinubu. So wetin can happen when I come they talk about Okigwe now on fire? When Biafra Defense Forces don't do anything, una go say una no dey see anything. When Biafra Defense Forces do something, una go shout say they don't do too much. Hey, I don't know what you people want to. I don't know. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was talking slow. They say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are talking too slow. He now started awakening your subconsciousness, calling you your names by your name. You people now say, hey, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are laying curses on people. You are cursing people too much. You people say you should talk with boldness now. You should drag people out. And then he decided to speak with hunger. You know, when you want to speak with hunger, you have to tell somebody the error that the person has done. You have to drag them out so that they will face the reality. You people say, oh, you are doing too much. Fulani started massacring people. Massacre. Onyendu call on governors of our lands to do something about it. They said, oh, you guys are in abroad. You want to detect how we should be running Biafra land. You are not in Nigerian politics. Focus on your business in abroad. Do not disturb us. The Boko Haram continue to massacre. Fulani massacre. We set up ESN. They now say, oh, you are not doing well, oh. ESN was just quiet. Later, ESN started engaging the terrorists. The terrorists now became useless in Biafra land. You people now decide to do what? Kidnap Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. When I kidnap Mazin Nnamdi Kanu so that ESN would be destroyed, you people started talking about amnesty, amnesty, amnesty. Thank God for even bringing that word of amnesty. Those that are saying that Biafra Defense Forces are going for amnesty or that they are collecting amnesty, God will punish all of you. Yes. God will punish all of you. Punish your mama, punish your papa, punish everything that concerns you. God will punish all of you. Now generation no go see good at all. Anything you use that mouth to open, that you use to tell people that Biafra Defense Forces are collecting money for amnesty, that they are going for amnesty, that they are negotiating with Nigerian government for amnesty. God go burn that to our mouth. And I go get sickness for mouth. The sickness will go last for years. The Biafra Defense Forces that are putting their life on the line every day to fight Fulani terrorists. Why you people are enjoying your lives, making money on the social media, making money in your businesses with your families, climbing big nyashis, climbing big nyashis and big beds, and enjoying your life to the fullness. You're there coming to use Biafra Defense Forces to make money online, to tell people that Biafra Defense Forces are collecting amnesty. What is different from what Soludo was saying when Soludo came into power? Soludo said he has talking to one Nigerian IPOB. They have agreed to go into amnesty, to hand over ESN and collect amnesty because of money. Those that went to go and join them, they are the ones that they are using them for Ebubagu today. While the ones that metamorphosed into the Biafra army are the ones fighting till death do them. They are ready to fight till death to defend Biafra land. When you hear Oligo speak, when you hear General Gento speak, when you hear Triple General Ligwe Butuzo speak, when you hear Liquid Metal speak, when you hear all of these men speak, you see resilience and courage that speaks out of our Prime Minister and our Supreme Leader. And all you people can be doing is to come to the media and be talking nonsense. You people want to, the sabotage that you people have done against Biafra Defense Forces and against BRGI since after convention is not enough, right? You people want to embark on another one. All the Biafrans that you have destroyed their minds and brains since after the convention to this very day is not enough. Now you people want to start a second stage of sabotage using Biafra Defense Forces. Oh, the next news now is that Biafra Defense Forces are collecting amnesty from Nigerian government, that they are communicating with Nigerian government, they are negotiating with Nigerian government. Oh, you have now become the spokesman of Nigerian government to come and tell Biafrans that Biafra Defense Forces are communicating with them. They are negotiating amnesty with them. So you were the middleman negotiating amnesty between Nigerian government and Biafra Defense Forces. The same Biafra Defense Forces that are doing America Wonder with Ogbunigwe against Nigerian terrorist government. Now you are saying they are negotiating amnesty. What is different from what you people said about our Prime Minister? That our Prime Minister is a Nigerian agent working for Tinubu, working for Nigerian government. And the same Prime Minister is the one that the Nigerian senators, the Nigerian government, the president are looking for his head on the spike. All because people want to make money on social media. You open your mouth and talk wah, because you need relevance. I said, all of you that open your mouth to say that Biafra Defense Forces are negotiating amnesty with Nigerian government, Chineke go cut una tongue comot, una tongue go decay. Fulani terrorists are waxing strong and they are coming together every day. Every day you hear different names and groups. You hear Lukwawa terrorists, you hear Ansar terrorists, you hear Boko Haram, you hear ISWAP, you hear ISIS, you hear Fulani. What is the sole aim? Everything is unity of one purpose. What? Jihad at the end of the day. Conquest agenda. To Islamize all of you in one Nigeria. But what are you people doing? You people are, this one will come out carrying your own platform. I want to do protests, me alone. I don't want to align with Biafra government. Another one will come out and start telling you, I am going to open an account, a different account. Let us come and do our donation here. Another one will come out, I am registering my own new group. We call it a USB group. Another one will now come out and then start telling you that Biafra Defense Forces is collecting amnesty. Hey! So you will look at the death of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's parents, you mock at them. You look at the dead bodies of the Biafra Defense Forces who may have died in the battlefield, you mock at them. You look at General Gento telling you that his mother, his father, his wife, his children have been massacred by one Nigerian terrorist government because of Biafra. You mock at them. You now listen to General Triple General Igwe Butuzo telling you that his father, mother, wife, children, everything has been taken away from him because of Nigerian terrorist government coming after him for him fighting for Biafra. You will now come out and then mock at them and then tell the entire world that these same people are going to collect amnesty, that they are negotiating amnesty with Nigerian government. Make una fear God, oh. Make una fear God. Biafra Defense Forces, you people are claiming and negotiating amnesty, are putting fire everywhere. And one Nigeria is coming into confusion in Okigwe. And then you people are there on the media talking nonsense. Every born of Biafra should know the importance of the Biafra Defense Forces. Follow where you hear that the Biafra Defense Forces fire is burning. Yes, the dragon fire. Where you hear that the dragon fire is burning, follow the trend. Oh, follow the trend. Follow the trend where you hear that the dragon fire is burning, because the enemies of Biafra must be burned to ashes. If you did not hunger Biafra Defense Forces, they will not come after you. It is only when you hunger them that they will come after you. So don't go and look for the trouble of Biafra Defense Forces, because they are everywhere. They are in your room, they are in your community, they are in your village. They have their eyes everywhere. And they get all the intels from where you are sitting down to plan and to execute. Follow where you hear the sound of the dragon fire. Follow where you see the fire of Biafra Defense Forces burning. We must fund our Biafra Defense Forces. Yes. We must fund. And let us remember that tomorrow is our general fundraising. And then on Sunday, we have town hall meeting. And let's remember also, in preparation of the global protests of our Prime Minister and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. 26th of May is the starting date. 26th of May is the starting date. So let the awareness continue. 26th of May is the starting date. You can start from 26. You can do your own on 27 based on the approval you get from your country of residence, Camara Municipal, or the police or immigration. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Continue counting. You enter June, continue until when the government will give the stopping time. We will signal everybody. Get prepared. You must not do it on 26 if it is not the approved date for you in your country. But go and prepare ahead. We want to see photos and videos. We don't want to see 2-3 people gathered. We want to see all of you that love the prime minister and love the legacy that is set up and love the government that he, on the mandate of the Biafran people, constituted to see that Biafra land is liberated. BRGIE. You saw the memo, and one thing that is stressed importantly on the memo, he said, I remain strong. I remain strong and stronger. I remain strong and stronger, even in detention. Even in detention, he remains strong. Even in detention. Even in detention, he remains strong and stronger. And he is not backing down. And his message is support Biafra government in exile more than ever. As you've ever done before. Do more. Do more. We saw a news emanating from the Nigerian Attorney General, as they call them. It says Simon Ekpa's extradition is a matter of time. Oh, now it has become a matter of time. Hey, the story don't change. Before, it was Finland has finalized extradition process of Simon Ekpa. Hey, hello, Meru. And then, as we debunk the lies, they have written it in many of their media platforms. We debunk. Now, the next thing is the Attorney General need to come and say something. He say, Simon Ekpa's extradition, it's a matter of time. Oh, from we have finalized the extradition and we are moving him out in July and June. Now it is it's a matter of time. Okay. Uncertainty of Nigerian dreams. You will continue to dream and it will never happen. But Biafran people should understand one thing. On no account can and Finland release any of their citizens to any country who wants to kill that their citizen or who wants the head on a spike. If that their citizens, after Finland have done their thorough investigation, sees that he is culpable or he has come adrift, what Finland government will do is to give him the punishment in Finland. If he has to be sentenced to a few years in prison, he will serve it in Finland. He can never be sent to Nigeria or any other country. That is the Finland law and the protection they have on their citizens. I want to ask all of you, I just explained that now so that some of you that have the fears of, oh, Finland will send our prime minister to Nigeria. No, it can never and will never happen. Except Finland stand up tomorrow and say they are changing their law because of Simon Ekpa. If they stand up and say they are changing their entire law in their parliament because of Simon Ekpa, that is when we will hear that you people have to change your constitution because of Simon Ekpa, because he fights for Biafran people. Then we will now come back to remind you people that during the war of liberation of Finland from the Russians, that Edward Kanonu was one of the templates that Finland used. Oh, brutal Edward Kanonu. Some of you did not even know where our prime minister initiated that name from. Edward Kanonu. It is from the history of Finland War, how they fought for their freedom. Saboteurs are also there, and then Edward Kanonu had to be initiated. And this did not only happen in Finland, it happened every other places. Now, we will also remind Finland that after their declaration of independence, they did not go back to fold their arms and watch the Russians who were occupying their lands. What they did after the declaration was that they came back to make sure they delegitimize, they expunge, they clean up every existing occupational terrorist army of Russia in Finland. Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, has committed no crime. It is his constitutional right to defend himself. And when he is defending himself, he defends his family, his people, and his own race. Finland should tell us where it is constitutional that when somebody is coming to kill you, you will now allow the person to cut off your head, and then you will be clapping for the person. No, it is not done, and it is not so. Not in our own time will it be allowed. Biafran people will defend themselves. So Nigerian terrorist governments are waiting and looking for a matter of time of when they will extradite Prime Minister Simon Ekpa to Nigeria. Nigerian government should go and sleep. Oh, they should go and look for another drama because they have waited too much. 26th of May, kickstart the protest of our Prime Minister. And we don't want another set of people to come out and say they want to come and do another separate protest. So stop disgracing yourselves. Because I have not seen Russia dividing themselves into 5 to fight Ukraine. I have not seen Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali that have taken a stand to form a new union. I have not seen them dividing themselves into pieces, and then Burkina Faso will form a different group and say they are going to go and fight ECOWAS separately from Mali and from Niger. They are all in one accord. They signed a treaty, they became one, and they are fighting for one unity of purpose. So you guys should stop disgracing yourself and stop making people not to take Biafra serious. Because the more you all will sleep and wake up and start initiating nonsense, the more people are taking you unserious. Prime Minister that all of you claim you so love is telling everybody, fall back in line under BRGI. He says, if you want to sing my name, go and sing my name under BRGI. If you want to write my name in gold, go and write it under BRJ. If you want to see my son speak and say it under BRJ. Okay, let me ask some of you some questions. Some of you now that says you don't want to bow down to BRJ, you don't want to obey the instruction of Prime Minister, you don't want to do anything or align with BRJ. If you want to go and see our Prime Minister in detention today, where will you pass through? Where will you pass through? Let us just assume. Let's assume that you just sat down someday and then you woke up. You say, hey, it has occurred to me that I have to go and see Prime Minister in detention. Tell me where you will pass through. You will carry your phone and then call the Finland police detention, right? The prison detention, and then tell them I am Ngoyo, and I am from Anambra or Ebonyi or Uyo or Ikorekpene or Ikom Okoja or Itayana, or I'm from Owerri, I'm from Enugu. I want to come and see my prime minister is the one in detention. Then they will just carry paper and give you and say, sign, come and see him, right? Because all of you want to do, I too sabi, na me no pass. You don't know why they set modalities for things. No, you come to the media, Biafra government in exile, the prime minister said everybody should fall back and follow. It's nonsense. It's irrelevant. It's useless. But when you want to go and see prime minister in detention, you will still come through the back door to come and ask the same Biafra government, I need permission to go and see, or I need access to go and see the prime minister. Abi? Or you will go to the Finland detention and then directly and tell them you want to see prime minister. Then they will give you access to see him. Abi? Or you will go and look for the number of the attorney and then call. The attorney will now take you to prime minister. The same attorney that you people said she is a criminal. She is a traitor. She has collected money from Nigerian government to keep prime minister. That same attorney. That same attorney, Abi? The same attorney that you people call her a shawo. You people put her photo everywhere, turn her head upside down. The day that attorney came to come and speak to Biafrans and deliver the message from PM, you people went and brought the video and the photo where Prime Minister and that attorney were walking into an office, seated before the lawyer. You people brought it and then circulated on the video circulated the video on the media and say, yes, this woman is a Akuna. You say, this woman, prime minister and her and no more, they have marital issues, this and that. The woman is paying prime minister back by stabbing him on the back. The woman has collected money from us and Nigerian government. So I did like this, I did Africa, then I get money to bribe a Finnish attorney. If somebody just want to ponder on the damages that you people have done, nobody will even want to open his or her eyes to see you guys. Because you guys have caused the highest damage. The damage that was caused in the time of ESN is not as high as what the people have caused now. Because after the declaration, during the time of ESN, we did not declare Biafra. This is something people need to understand. We're still on protecting our women from Fulani terrorists. But do you know the significance and the importance of declaring the restoration of independence of a country? That means you have come to the big stage. You have signed important documents. You have told the entire world that Biafra is here. You carry that big banner. You extracted a document of referendum. Biafran people voted and took over from February to November, Biafran people conducted referendum. And within that space of time, they were able to conduct and carry out a thorough referendum of over 50 million Biafrans. You have the results, you tabulated everything, you organized a convention, you came down, you also organized a Biafra Defense Forces, which is one of the armed wings of a country. A country or a nation or a government must have an army that is able to defend her territorial integrity, an army that is able to go into war, an army that is able to stand and defend her people. Every arms of government were instituted. Then after you now came and do a formal declaration of this, where 500, where over 500 delegates signed the declaration document, and then they declared and ratified the referendum results of Biafrans, ready for independence restoration. What did you people do? You started coming to do what? Make caricature of everything that was done. The first caricature is to stand up inside the convention to say you dissolve the government that is declaring the independence. That means, as you stand up to say you dissolve the government that is declaring the independence, that means you have dissolved the declaration. Which government is standing to hold that declaration now? Which government is standing to hold those documents that you have declared? Which government is making the declaration? On what ground is those declarations now standing? Which government is holding it now? You start from there by making the nonsense. Coming down after that is to come and meddle into the defense. Start all the effort to destroy the defense by first of all attacking Minister Success, a saboteur, a criminal, that he has embezzled Biafra money. He did not embezzle Biafra money for the past 3 years. He just embezzled Biafra money 2 days after convention, because you asked them to hand over the Biafra Defense Council to you for you to become the commander-in-chief. Hey! And they say, no, we already have our commander-in-chief. Our commander-in-chief is General Igwe Butuso. No, you want to become the commander-in-chief. When you are not in the battlefield, you are crossing your leg in a psychiatric hospital. Yet, you want to now come and start commanding people that have been trained and they are in the bushes, fighting war every day. Because opportunity has availed itself, you want to use up power. And then, the urchins now pick up, blown into the media, scatter everything, condemn Biafra Defense Forces, condemn Sonny, condemn Ajare, condemn APM, condemn our finance. They came up with accountability. They came up with accountability, and everybody now nail on accountability that we have eaten money. That we carry money, we do this, we do that, we embezzle Biafra government money, we now use it to pay ourselves salary, we do this, we do that. All of you were clapping. I even told you that we made plans to bring our supreme leader out of detention, and then when we bring him to the convention, we will join hands with our supreme leader and then destroy the convention. You people clap for them. You clap. You have lured and taken many Biafrans to their early graves because of what? The sabotage of the minds of many Biafrans against the Biafran government in exile. People that would have keyed in and joined after the convention with the joy and happiness of seeing a declaration. The way the momentum of the funding would have increased for us to do more. The Zoo government understands that after the declaration that we are coming with full-blown war. And then you people came to do what? To dwindle all the effort and the momentum that was coming out. You scattered the minds of everybody that wanted to make any donation. their minds now started tearing apart, because when they want to make donation now, they remember that you have done a broadcast and said that we are eating the money, that we are paying ourselves salaries with the money, that we are the one that betray our prime minister, that we are the one that collected money from Nigerian government to betray prime minister and put him in detention. And today, people will wake up and say, you want to go and see the same prime minister, and you have to come through us. So the same us that you say we are the one that put the prime minister there. Many of the Biafrans that would have been bringing 10,000 out now, 10,000 Ejema, if they were giving 5,000 Ejema before, seeing the joy of the declaration in the absence of our prime minister, seeing that we are still increasing the momentum, that we are making him proud, the joy, those that were giving 5,000 would have increased to 10,000. Those that were giving 4,000 will increase to 8. Those that were giving 1 will increase to 2. Those that were giving 3 will increase to 6. But what do people do? You embark on a propaganda machine. You embark on a character assassination, destructive mindset, self-destruction that destroy the Biafran people. 100% of a cabinet, 97% decided to go and join the group of sabotage, while only 3% stood to keep the liberation on. Then you now take 97% of what those 97% that have joined the sabotage group to donate, you use that money to go and fund a bubagu, while only 3% will now be going to the Biafra army. And yet, that Biafra army are still waxing strong. They did not die. They did not die. They stand their ground. They breathe till today. And when you sit down and look at yourself in the mirror, you don't feel that you have been a wasted sperm to your father and your mother? After all that you have done, after all the damages that you have done, some of you will say, Ngozi will not die well. Do you know that Ngozi may even die well? But those of you that carry Ngozi's propaganda and message from point A to point Z, you people will not even die well. Ngozi may even die well, but you people will not die well. Yes. Somebody that comes up with an idea may not even be the one that will get the highest punishment. But who will expand the idea and bring out different branches to use it to destroy the entire world? Now that person, now in punishment go big pass. Yes. All of you use social media platform that you have to destroy the effort of Biafra Defense Forces. Biafra Defense Forces in your mouth became criminals. Biafra Defense Forces in your mouth became kidnappers. Biafra Defense Forces in your mouth became saboteurs. Biafra Defense Forces in your mouth became those that are sipping gari. They say, hey, this is what success has been using our money to do. This is what a Minister of Finance, this is what Akpara was saying, this is what Okenkere, this is what Ajare they are doing with the money we donate. They use it to push container. Me, and I don't even have a business in Nigeria. They say I've used Biafra money to push container. Me, that my hand does not even touch Biafra money. They say I'm using it to push container to Nigeria. Me, that nobody pays a dime of the Biafra donation into my account. Everything goes to the website, and I don't have access to the website. If I have access to the website, I only have access to the website to do other things, but not to touch money. I don't have access to the account. I don't know how money is transferred in and out. Even our prime minister does not have access to account. If our prime minister does not have access to account, is it Sonny that now have access to account? If our prime minister does not send money to anybody, is it Sonny that now sends money? You people were making video that the money that they make is coming to Sonny's account. Sonny is using it to enrich himself. Okay, Nkere and Sonny, they are pushing container. When you listen to them talk, that we are pushing container to Nigeria with Biafra money. And then you should ask them, how much has been in the Biafra account for the past 3 years? And the extract and the movement that they have. All of you were clapping for them, but you did not ask them, where are your evidences of what you're saying? You see, when I look at some of you, I laugh. You were clapping for these people to destroy Biafra Defense Forces and Biafran government with no evidence, no tangible evidence of anything. With nothing or to show you any evidence of how Minister Success was eating money and destroying the defense forces, of how Sonny was eating money and how OK was getting money, how Ajare was eating money. You did not see any evidence. Hey, oh my God. I ask all of you today that you will wake up after you sleep now. If you go and check yourself in the mirror, you see that you're standing as a curse. Yes, because you're already cursed. That is why anytime people will open mouth to say anything, the thing will now become rubbish. If you wake up and stand and look at yourself in the mirror now and see that you have become a curse, and then you now decide, hey, I have laid curse on myself. Oh, I think for me to remove this curse, I have to go and see PM. You want to go and see the PM now. Where will you pass through to go and see PM? Yet the government that PM said everybody should uphold, everybody should turn back and fund, everybody should go and stand with. You say this government is useless, cannot identify with them. Where will you pass to go and see PM? I'm asking some of you. What I'm saying now is coming to pass very soon. It's going to come to pass. Oh, yes. Because the time will come that some of you will stand or sleep and wake up. You go to the mirror, you look at yourself, you see that you look like a ghost because you have been cursed. Biafran people have laid curses on you. The dead bodies of Biafrans that you have lured to their early graves have started haunting you. Everything that you're doing will now become useless. Everything. You will stand up like this and say, this is what I want to do. You go, you see that shame will befall you. You open your mouth to talk, you see that you talk nonsense, shame will befall you. Any utterance that you want to make, you will make utterances that shame will befall you. Because why? You have betrayed the Biafran people. And you think that Biafran people will be coming with knife to come and do it work on your head physically. No! Their blood does not go in vain. Their blood always come to haunt you in the spiritual way. And they will make you go mad. We must fund our Biafra Defense Forces. And we have to. Those that have been deceived, please, come back to your senses. Those that deceive you were not for Biafra. They only came to carry name as Ifejuna, Okpa Abiaseka of our own time. Those are the names they came to carry. Yes. Do not allow them to use you to destroy your own Biafra, while they have nothing to lose. Many of them have nothing to lose. They are making so much money on a daily basis on social media and in their lives and in their family and where they are working, they are making money. But you now that have empathy and sympathy of our women, babies, and children to the restoration and liberation of Biafra, They want to destroy your mind and your brain. At the end of the day, you will end up losing all the people you left behind in Biafra land, while they will not lose anything. Yes, many of them are like all these one Nigerian politicians who have mansions in Dubai, Switzerland, Qatar, America, UK, and everywhere. So they will just come to destroy and put you on the edge, then go back to enjoy themselves, while they already have their own life fully prepared. If they have any issue now, they will be making so much money from the place they are. Some of them that are in Europe and America and UK. They will be collecting money there. The government will be paying them money. But you, now that they have destroyed your brains and minds, you have families back home. We must fund our liberation and ignore those faceless people, those idiots that do not care about the death of over how many million Biafrans that have been massacred, and those that they are massacring on a daily basis. Whatever the Biafra Defense Forces are doing to zoo terrorists and their existence and one Nigeria, we applaud it. Yes, we applaud it. And whoever is burning one Nigeria down, we applaud it. We have declared the restoration of independence of the United States of Biafra. And we must burn everything Nigeria down in any way possible that you can. Do it whichever way. Everything is working for our own good. Anything that represents Nigeria does not have to stand again. It has to start in a different way. If we have been doing it, or if Biafrans have been doing it in this way, and you say it is not okay, Biafrans have to use another different strategies. Whichever way you see it, take it that way. It's part of the liberation. It's part of the full delegitimization of one Nigerian occupational existence in Biafra land. We must do it, and we have to do it. So when you see Biafrans burning down the existence of one Nigeria, or anything that exists and is giving praises to one Nigeria, or anything that is giving glory to one Nigeria, burn down, and then you come back to cry, that means you are a fool. Oh. You are a very big fool. You are a very big fool. We salute all Biafrans. We must fund our Biafra Defense Forces. Please educate them the more. And don't give your ears to those that do not know what freedom is all about. All right, we'll stay for a little while, and then we'll come down because we have many things on the pipeline. Minister Nkudi, number over to you, please, with those that want to add their views.
Thank you so much, Honorable Minister, for information and communication to the Federal Government Minister. Thank you so much for your good work, sir. Thank you, Deputy Minister, for information. Thank you, IPA. Silent. Brother Sonny, thank you so much for your good work, sir. The three wise men who said no to the intruder, whose intention was nothing to the good of, for the good of Biafrans, rather to destroy all the efforts of leaders and the foreign heroes, to destroy it for the interest of the proscribed terrorist breeding government of Nigeria and the proscribed terrorist army led by terrorist Christopher Musa. Thank you for your good works, for standing firm. Yes, those who don't know what you have done, these men have done, will not understand. That if you know what they have done, you know that yes, one man leader told you that you can never destroy Biafra government in a million years. I promise, I said, you will sabotage, you will not succeed. If you understand, then you know that yes, that you that is a Biafran blood that are enabling this, you are cursed already. Okay? Thank you, Biafrans, my ladies and comrades, all protocol observed. Yes, you understand that before you listen to anybody, you remember that not all who speaks your tongue bears your name and part of you, and not your blood. There are many. There are many. Sometimes they say anybody sometimes good men things happen. There cannot be death. So what happens actually now? And sometimes you open eyes of many. Those who don't know, as well as who know that not all who suffer. They are enemies. They are those who are you. As your senators, as your elders. That is why the organization is supposed to be for the. It's not same for the Igbo nation. Now become the interest of the immigrants. Used to resort the ancestors to solve the common hands. One thing that they are still relevant, that they all get boundaries. And they're talking. It's supposed to ask all the moods because the navigators are for the enemies. They are not there for us. The enemy are still implanting their stories, ranging from their mixed bloods and the full-blooded immigrant that was born in our lands, the like of Alimatu Abubakar, aka Ngozi Orabaeze. So when you are not acquainted with this, when you are ignorant of this, you taking following anybody. Nobody on this time we speak ill of Biafra Defense Forces, Biafra Republic Government Exile, and Prime Minister Nnamdi Kanu. No true-blooded son and daughter of that land will come and open his or her mouth to speak ill of those who have rejected everything, who have sacrificed everything, whom they have made promise to become the richest people in Africa, to be bribed with their father's property, but they said, no, you cannot bribe me with my father's property. So also the commanders of the BDF tell the criminal, the enablers, you cannot bribe me with my father's property. They rejected all you were from hopeless souls of danger and co. That is people, some moron will come and say that they're going for amnesty. What are they going to get for amnesty that is bigger than all you were that they rejected each? Because they know that this is mine. This is mine. You can't bribe me with what is mine. Those people rejected those things, and they have lost everything. Their families, they have done things that will make their mind to be softened, make their mind to be down. Don't know what it is for you to attack man's wife and his children, mother and father. Those things are done to bring them down. Yet, they know that what they are fighting for, though this thing is painful, it's painful because losing your loved one, not just loved one, but your children, your wife. They know that those things are painful, but they know that what we are fighting to preserve is more important than 50 million of me, 50 million of Humi, because that is where guarantee the sustainability of our race, the existence of our race. As for us to believe in reincarnation and know His reign, that is where I reconnect. But when you lost that place, when you lost that alese, that place that is called alese, nothing more. Your race is submitted. They know the importance. Instead of you to encourage them by speaking of encouragement and donate to make them have enough logistics to carry out that thing they have signed to do. They are trained from the mother's womb to do. You are now speaking word that will end up with the spirit. One thing that when somebody commit something and you said that I could accuse the person, and the person, if you come through that person, you will not be painful enough. Like me, if I do something and you use it to talk about it, when I know that I'm doing it, it won't be painful to me. But the more painful one is something I did not do. You continue to deceive people, to pollute the mind that I do it. It's used to be painful to me. And also it's used to genuine people, So and they look at those who are doing it are those who are supposed to stand by them. But want Biafra to know, having known that our land has been infiltrated with a invite, because they see that they cannot do it using the people. Rather, what they do, they will duplicate, they will plant those who will bear their name and speak tongue and misbreed to use them. So if you have known this, that will make you know that not all who speaks anybody who's speaking ill of the group people doing the right thing, distance yourself from them, because you don't know the blood that runs in them. The reason they refuse to accept anything database that may perhaps one way or the other expose those in red blood. Anyone this time around, this particular time, that no remedy, no thing, no way forward, no way, only Biafra, only defense of our land is the solution. Anybody otherwise, I will count you as one of them, because based on the same faith that congregates to the nearest proximity. Yes, he cannot say that you are ignorant, because times we deem any of you ignorant is gone. At this point in time, anybody standing with the infiltrated bloods, the element of Abubakar, you are better of same faith. That's how we regard you, and you will not be forgiven. Yes, because any true blood that sabotage Biafra, the infiltrated blood may go free, but you that is true blood will not go free. The land will destroy you. The hovering spirit of the 5 million children. No nation in this world have lost 5 million children. Let's keep adults. 5 million children pregnant women. Tell me the nation that have lost 5 million children. They have not given justice. They are not. The world have not recognized them. The world turned blind eyes. Rather, they continue abetting and sponsoring the annihilation, genocide against the people, because they want us to be exterminated. They are doing from all angles, yes. And you that you're Biafran, you allow yourself to be used to enable that evil. You think you can forgive? No. Your days will always dark and slippery, and immediately you are assigned to do so, so has become your household name, become your shadow, until the earth become your shelter. You can never go unpunished. Yes, because you are obstructing the justice of these fallen heroes, and their justice is nothing. It's not money. It's not bank. It's not structures. It's not any other thing than the Biafra independent Biafra nation. That is the only thing that will give them justice. And when you are supporting those fighting to make that happen, you are obstructing their justice. That you one day they will push you where you'll be destroyed, and the cost will continue following your children and unborn, because those who killed pregnant women and children, they can never go unpunished. Some of these women, before they give up, they let course, and that course, the thing that is, it will be anything, any juju or any babalawo, or any native doctor, anything, any we remove the cost. You are defeating yourself. That cost must go and accomplish, because those who continue to sabotage them, that cost for you. You can never, it's against you. You can never go unpunished. Dear friends, listen, today, before you do anything, make sure that thing you are doing is sanctioned or is approved by this government. No government that represents you as a Biafran all over the world, except Biafra government in a government. Biafra government in Azai, led by His Excellency Right Honorable Ekwasaman Njoko and the Right Honorable Maz Ogenkere, the acting Prime Minister. Any other government, any other thing they're doing that is not yet their backing, you are sabotaging the Biafra freedom. You are working against the above 80 million Biafrans all over the world. In fact, you're working against more than 50 million that have been their mandate. You're working against them. And anything they speak against you will come to pass. It doesn't matter that they speak it. Any cause they pronounce against you must come to pass. Nothing will stop it. So before you do anything, that person tell you don't want to follow the procedure stipulated by the government. That person is your enemy. So you don't know what they hide to do. You may be foolishly following them. You don't know that they are handing, submitting, incriminating, or a document against your leaders, against those fighting for freedom, but it's foolishly supporting them, following them. So make sure that anybody you are following, that the person is loyal to the Biafran people, Biafran government of the Biafran people, and the constitution, the charter, which is their our law. This time important time. Anybody that is against that charter is enemy of Biafra, and you are enemy. As you are supporting the person, you are shooting your leg, and when you realize it will be too late for you. and that will something you can never wipe the cloth back. So be careful, be very, very careful to know everything you do. That is, you are doing something that will encourage those putting their life on. And like I said last time, there are two parties that are fighting for this freedom. If your boot is not on ground, Biafran forces, then you are those who are funding it. That you are speaking on media is not that you are not funding, you are fooling yourself. Okay? Whether you are speaking, you need to fund. Okay, because we don't have any other source of income. When you hear 50, 60 granite or 50 granite already move, okay, and you cannot recycle it. Okay, forget those who are speaking paradise, who know the truth, but they decide to disseminate lies to deceive the gullible. They will have themselves to blame. They will have the land will destroy them. Okay, and the same time I told you, you don't know the brother that runs in them until you confirm. It may be from you, the same mother, the same father, but let me tell you, only the mother know who have the pregnancy. So for this reason, don't listen to anybody who is speaking against the government or Biafra Defense Forces. So at least Biafrans, come take your look for the mic. Let's do justice to this great topic. Follow the where BDF is setting on fire. Ignore faceless people. Fund BDF 100%. Fund BDS 100%. This time is not the time you're buying car, buying designers, building mansions. When your land is on fire, your house is on fire, is under siege. Okay? If not that the other forces decide they don't want conventional war so that you'll be protected, let me tell you, none of you will have to do your business or to go to anything you think you're going. So whenever you hear sit at home, obey it. It's for your own good. Okay? To enable those who are defending you, to enable them to face this invaders who cross 7 rivers, 7 countries, come to our land, say they want to destroy us out of our ancestral land, where we have nothing in common, in order to take over, for you to be slaves. After annihilating those that we annihilated, then those survivors will become slaves. When you hear slave, it's slave whereby you will be lower than the lowest Fulani. Okay? No matter how much you have, the lowest Fulani control you. Those your car money you are making abroad to come and show, you will no longer see how to show it. They will rape your mother, your daughter, your wife, your present. Okay? You that carry your wife is beautiful, they will take it and force you to take your wife from you. If you talk, they will give you slave and not slave. That is if they want to keep you alive. Okay? When we talk, we don't talk because we talk with these parts, what is coming. So knowing that this time is not the time of video mention, it's the time you do what is important. What is important? As is when you get the mat before you go after the mat or bed. You cannot hang the bed on air. Okay? So don't go after money or what money can buy. Go after self-determination and the controlling of your territorial heritage. Making your law govern yourself. Because he who controls the barrel of God controls everything. Do what is right to avoid hard. Okay? Our leaders have done everything needed to be done for us. Don't expect them to come and start saying that. Don't expect them for years. Okay? Some people are crying and wish they have people like them. And wish they have those who volunteer to defend them. But you that have it, warning, you are inexcusable. If you fail to fund them, you are inexcusable. Even the Jukike, we hate you, we punish you. Our ancestors will punish you. Nowhere you're inexcusable because you have everything. You need to bring that fund. Thank you so much. Good number. My able means for information. Would you like to give me the mic? Sir. Great and fully have the mic. Thank you. If you want to speak, come to the mic. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, can you hear me?
Clear.
Thank you very much. Greetings to you, great Biafrans all over the world. Greetings to the Biafra Republic government in exile. Greetings to all the honorable cabinet ministers of the Biafra Republic government in exile and the de facto government in Holland. Special greetings to all our leaders from the days of our great Dame Odimegwu Ojukwu, to Philip Effiong, and all the heroes that fought and died for this cause. We say that may that memory be a blessing to us. Greetings to our father, Raf Owazirike. Today, during his days, I never knew anything about the Biafra movement and stuff, but today, I can understand perfectly well why he gave up the fight. Our own people betrayed him. And looking at everything that is happening today, it will take special grace for you to remain standing after passing through all these things that we pass through today. We thank God for the likes of the Honorable Minister of Information, the acting Prime Minister, and Pastor Van, the likes of sources, and the great Biafra defense forces that stood gallantly, that stood their ground when our Prime Minister was invited. Because what happened to our father was really, if it happens to anybody, you might be tempted to do what he did. So, sir, we really greet you and we say thank you very much for the part that you played. Greetings to our leader, Mazio Onye Nadekano, who is today, who is exposing the evil of the Nigerian government. Greetings to our leader, so our beloved Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, who is also tabling our matter, the Finnish and the European, creating an awareness about the Biafra struggle. Because he has also said that he's been looking for the opportunity to take the awareness to another level, to bring it before the European Union and to Finland. So this is exactly what he's doing. Especially to our Prime Minister, we love you so much. It's our acting Prime Minister for the work that he's doing. I want to greet our lobbyist, Elias de Rasulis, for being a voice so loud to us in Washington, D.C. and the entire Moral Global Strategies. Thank you very much for choosing us, for finding us worthy to speak for us. Thank you very much. And to all the leaders in different departments, especially the military department, which is the armed department of the Biafra movement, the chief of defense staff, Chief Star General Igwe, and all the commanders and generals from the gentles of this world, General Holy Ghost, Mentor, David Black, Prince Wee, Chimezie, so who again? There's a new one again. I will not know his name. In Jamaica. Thank you very much, guys, for all that you are doing. Thanks for defending the babies, the children, the women, the youth, the old fathers and mothers of Biafra. Thank you for defending our father's land. Thank you very much for putting your life on the line. We read about Jesus that he died for us, but today we can see men and women of Biafra who are dying for us on a daily basis just to defend, to protect our people, to protect our land. Thank you very much. The topic says, follow where BDF is setting on fire in faceless people for hashtag fund 100%. The funding aspect is very key. Nothing moves without the fund. War is not fought with every hand or the media, social media propaganda. It's fought on the ground, and it fund is money for you to have a very good fight against your enemy. So I want to say happy to all our brothers and our sisters. Please fund the Biafra Liberation Cause. There are different platforms through which you can fund. We have the IOU. If you don't just want to give your money like that, you can give us an IOU, which 100% of your money is guaranteed in return, and a lot of other benefits. You understand? With the joy that you gave us IOU to get our free, a lot for you finally liberate our access. And there are many other platforms through the what is it? The net the platform. What is the name of this? Is it www something? And please, yeah, there are a lot of them. They just get involved and let it from.
Continue. Let me start a platform to donate, please, because it's very important. www.kpai.org. BOBinUSA.org/donate or BiafraRepublicGov.org/donate. Thank you. Go ahead. Please be punctual. The punctuation mark. Any mistake of punctuation direct you to a fraudulent site. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. Thank you very much. As a matter of fact, like the topic says, follow where BDS is setting on fire. The meaning of BDS is Biafra Defense Forces. And under Biafra Defense Forces, we have Biafra Liberation Army, we have Biafra Resistance Fighters, we have Biafra Navy, we have Biafra Air Force, and all the armed forces of Biafra. They are under the Biafra Defense Forces, right? So, and one thing I need you to understand, it takes a government to establish an army. This is why you see when our leader, Mazina Dekano, was here, because there was no government, he was able to form a security outfit to checkmate the Fulani terrorists who were killing our people now and then. And he said, he gave the prophecy that the time will come that the Biafra people will give mandate and a government shall be formed. That mandate was given over 50 million of force. We gave that mandate to the Biafra Republic government that enabled the referendum. You understand? So please, the truth is that what am I trying to say? It's only the government that has the power to form. So this is why we have the Biafra Defense Forces, the Biafra Army today, and that's the authentic army that is fighting for the liberation of Biafra. Any other thing apart from this is a scam. Anything like a Bubago or whatever Ugozi or Abuezi might present before you, these are just scam, or people like Fulani Unite, is claiming to be Biafra Unite, presented before you. Those are fake, you understand? And he's saying that he's running a propaganda. I mean, a Fulani Unite, who calls himself Biafra Unite, is running propaganda that the Biafra Defense Forces are taking amnesty. One question that will come to mind is that it's our gallant men and women, when their parents, when their wives, when their children were still alive, they did not take amnesty. Is it now that they have lost everything? They have lost wives, lost children, lost parents, that they want to take amnesty? You listen to General Gento speaking, how oil wells were offered to them and they rejected. A lot of offers were given to them, they rejected. Is it now that a lot of their colleagues have died? Is it now that a lot of their beloved have gone, have been taken away from them, that they want to take amnesty? So you see, enemy like this guy is a hardcore enemy to the Biafra movement right now. Fulani Unite, who calls himself Biafra Unite, because initially when Ugozi Orabuze struck, when Ugozi Orabuze was used by Nigeria to disrupt everything and distract everything, this man just went to one corner. He was watching, hoping that the Biafra government is going to be destroyed and the movement to be collapsed. But to his own surprise, the 3% that stood began to stand very tall, and he built the government again to become 100% that the government used to be. And today, the Biafra Defense Forces, who were set up by the Biafra Republic government in exile, is not doing what they ought to do, because all Biafrans are united again to fund the defense of their land. And Biafra Unite doesn't like it. You understand? So he doesn't like it. So this is why you see he comes up every now and then to attack, fight against government. But what he forgets to tell himself is that, what he forgets to tell himself is that Ugozi Orabueze he has a lot of connection. He is very rich. He has a lot of money because he is being backrolled by Nigerian government. So if Ugozi Orabueze, with all her connection, with all the money that she has, cannot deliver for Nigeria, is it Biafra Unite that is hustling on social media, that is hustling on YouTube to make money, that is going to deliver for Nigeria? Biafra Unite, you are very small. You are very, very small. You understand? Sometimes people do not learn. You should have learned. You understand? Because if you cannot learn, what happened to Those that were sent before you will still happen to you. You understand? So this Biafra matter is a very serious matter. It's not a matter that you want to come and joke with the lives of people. You understand? So, but you can just bring it on. This is what our leader said, that the worst that you can do is to join force with the enemies. And when the enemies are falling, you Biafra unite yourself, you go still follow them fall. You understand? Where is DOS today? Where is DOS? Forget to ask yourself, right? So where is Ngozi? If for a very long time I've not even heard from her, you understand? So your case now, my mind, you understand? Bring it on. Keep fighting against the freedom of Biafra. Keep fighting against the government whose prime minister is Simon Ekpa. That is the government that you are fighting against. And to our beloved mother Adajorama, we salute your courage and we salute your emotion. We salute your passion for our prime minister. We love you, no doubt. But the truth is that in war, you don't fight with emotion. In war, you fight with principles. You fight with instruction. Every soldier will tell you this. When you are in war front and your colleague is shot dead right beside you, if you apply your emotion and you want to react based on your emotion, you will immediately be gunned down. This is why you have a commander who will give you instruction on the next step to take. You understand? In war, you don't fight war with emotion. This has been our undoing. This has been the undoing of most of our people. We are fighting with emotion. But in war, you fight with instruction, you fight with guidelines, you fight with principles. This is why we have a government who can give us these principles, who can give us this instruction, so that we don't go wrong, so that we don't fight based on our emotion. People do not just come up to just want to do whatever they like because they are being moved by their emotion. You know, in the earlier space, I was saying that Biafra United is in Biafra land. If he is given the role of acting prime minister, can he do it? Can he be safe in homeland here to do it? Because all of them, they want power. This is why they say Igbo has no king. But everybody, according to our lobbies, is assuming to be the king. This is their problem. Envy, jealousy. Everybody cannot be a leader at the same time. Everybody cannot be a leader. One person must be the leader. You understand? So Biafra Unite. Once again, before I yield the mic, I will still remind you. Ugozi Orabweze with our connection, Nigeria connection, Fulani connection everywhere. If she cannot deliver for Nigeria, is it you that is hustling on social media, making little money from YouTube that is going to deliver for Nigeria? Bring it on, bro. As a matter of fact, we no get joy as a bit like this. We no get joy. Go anyhow, go collect anyhow. Let me yield the mic here. Thank you very much, my honorable Minister of Information. Thank you for this enlightenment and for your time and all that you are doing for the Biafran people. I yield the mic here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Rojan Furi. Thank you so much. We not get joy. There's no joy, and a man who is down already is not afraid of falling. You're already dead. One of us have died 70 times. Okay, we have already assigned our life to making sure we end the status quo, because the status quo is evidently to our detriment, and they are come to the stage of uprooting us from our foundation, and we will not allow that. Energy Hunter, you have been requesting, and I'll go to your profile. Please, who is giving that Energy Hunter? But don't I give you mic? I don't know who is that person. Please, we don't want anybody who come and distract us here. He had requested, I go to his page. It has nothing to do with what we're doing. Please, we don't want any distraction here. Please, don't want anybody who come and distract us. That's why I decline your request. I did it twice, and you keep requesting. I don't know. So it better you listen first to know if you're new, come and listen to where we're coming from before you request of the mic. Don't want distraction. Thank you. Yes. Ancestral Warrior, are you ready to speak now? Go ahead if you're ready to speak. Are you there? Ancestral Warrior, are you there? Ancestral Warrior, I think yesterday, was it last time on mic, you request I think this ancestral warrior is is it the real ancestral warrior that we know? Because last time you request for the mic, you give mic, he refused to speak, and you quickly today you quickly also last time you quickly requested the mic, you were given the mic, you were unable to speak. The page or the program ends. Now again, I'm calling you again. Come to the mic. Is this the ancestral warrior that we know, or is this one fake? Because ancestral warrior that we know don't hesitate in speaking. No, I'm asking. Please, if you are the ancestral warrior, indicate. Otherwise, I will remove you from the mic. Thank you. So, Biafrans, they follow where BDF is setting on fire, and they ignore faceless people. Those faceless individual, ignore them. Okay, faceless individual, ignore them. Our prime minister don't hide the face. That's why his position in Occupy. Don't hide the face. He don't hide the address. Somebody don't know that you speak Igbo no alone. That you bear Igbo name or you speak Igbo is not enough. Or you speak any Biafra tongue is not enough, because we know what is going on. We know what is happening. Okay, our land has been infiltrated because they deem it they cannot be able to achieve their end with the true blooded sons and daughters. So what did they do? They had to invest. They had to invest in planting their seeds in our women, or just coming to born in our land, and they stay, grow up in our land, they school in our land, speak our tongues very well, bear our names. We see them, they don't bear anything. Everything they bear is our names. So they use it to deceive other many. So please, that is why they are the one in charge telling you, I'm not Igbo, I'm not Biafra. If you are through some of the soil and join them in saying so, then when you are denying the ancestor of the land, what are you doing? You are jetting yourself out of the land. So that is the game they are playing. So ignore them. Anybody speaking differently now that we have no other option is becoming imperative. And, that we have no other option than what we're doing. Otherwise, our race will be exterminated, and in our own land. It's painful that those who are doing it, who are doing this, are not even indigenous. They are not indigenous. They are all invaders. They are all immigrants. Despite all their stealing in our land, it's not enough for them. What their action now is to exterminate us, to take over our land. And they are succeeded in planting their agents, those who parade themselves as governors, as politicians, as kings, Ibes and Obis, Ezes, in our land, using them to perpetrate their evil. When you see their actions, you know that these people, they are novice. I imagine when somebody who calls himself a traditional ruler don't know how to apply the ordinary nzu. He's doing it upside down. That is what one of the common thing. Anybody who know our tradition know very well. But this one, he's doing it upside down. What does that tell you? They are not part of the land. They are planted there. That is why they destroy the original way of appointing traditional ruler that goes in a way of consulting the ancestor of the land to choose a man whose hands is clean, a man who did not stain with the blood, who did not have evil mind against innocent human being to be the custodian of culture and tradition. They destroy that process because they know that process can never choose any of the non-blooded son of the land, and anybody who have a hand standing with the innocent blood. So they destroy it and begin to make governors to appoint it. Before president and governor pay homage to traditional rulers in our land, no matter how small, president pay homage. Before you go to any functional ground, you also pay homage to the traditional ruler. But now, traditional ruler visit them in their office. Criminals. You see where the WIC gather our traditional ruler and why TV begin to insult them, to talk to them with the respectful manner. But they went to a bar for immigrants. And you look at that kind of person, you respect that kind of person, or you see that kind of person will give you.
Do you know why Wike can talk to them anyhow like that? It's simply because they are politically appointed. They were appointed by the government.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. I think you have to say, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. If really they were chosen by the gods of the land, wicked does not even have the power to talk to them. Like he will be scared of his life, you understand? But because everything now has been counterfeited and traditional rulers and DBRs are being appointed by government. This is why you see stuff like that. And once again, I still want to appeal to our people that this life, the only thing you need in this life is freedom. Once you have freedom, you have everything inside freedom. You have security inside freedom. You have development inside freedom. This is why we keep telling our people, come forward and support the freedom of your people. Support the freedom of Biafra. Because as it is today, if you want to carry out certain development in Biafra land, because we are not free yet, we cannot carry it out. We are being limited by the people that have held us in bondage, that have held us hostage. Talking about fighting insecurity, you can see what Ibrahim Traore is doing. Because they are a sovereign nation, they can put all their might and fight off terrorism and fight off insecurity. But a situation whereby you are not free, you don't have freedom, you cannot do that. So what am I trying to say? In freedom, there is better life. In freedom, there is security. In freedom, there is development. In freedom, there are good hospitals. In freedom, there are good roads. 247 electricity every day. The freedom is everything good that you can ever think of. The reason why you find slavery, you find signs of slavery all around us is because we are not free. We are living under bondage. We are living under a slave stamp given to us by a foreigner called Nigeria. This is why you see the life of our people, you see the signs of slavery all about. Freedom is the key thing that we need. Let everybody key into this freedom of Biafra. Do not be deceived by faceless people. Do not be discouraged by the likes of Biafra Unite. Ever since the whole place has been quiet, he was happy, he was not saying anything. But today the Biafra defense forces are doing what they ought to do, because every Biafran heart is coming back again to their home, to the government that was set up by the Biafra people. Today has come to put distraction again, to bring down the image of the government that we all love, the government that we all praise. Is coming again to bring down the image of that government, to attack that government. Are you going to allow that? We people, we Biafra to be more mature. There are certain things we should understand, that in this kind of freedom fight, the enemy can do anything. If they can use our leader's wife, Onyedu, as close as she was to Onyedu Naikano, they can use that to fight against our leader. Who is Biafra United that they will not use to fight against our freedom? Who is Ugozi Orakweze that they will not use to fight against our freedom? We should expect all of these things. God forbid tomorrow, somebody that you put your trust so much in can be used by Nigeria to fight against the freedom. Stuff like this should be expected. When they happen, don't be carried away. So when you see these people say accountability, they know that our people love money so much. This is the same accountability that was able to destroy everything during the time of our Prime Minister, from Emeka living dead and Kelechi. The same accountability. So they know that our people attach so much emotion to this accountability. But a time of war is not the time. It's not the time that we want to be given accountability. We have a lot of saboteurs. We have a lot of enemies, both in-house and outside. You understand? But if you are deeply involved in the struggle, you will know that everything that is, every money that is being realized is being used very well. And when you see the Nigeria, whatever security people that came to kill Biafrans with their armor tanks and their healers, as they came, and you saw what the Biafran defense forces did to them, that is the accountability that is needed. If as they came now, after they came, they boasted that they are on ground, and before you know, the next few hours or in the next few days, they begin to parade dead bodies of the personnel of the Biafra Liberation Army, parade a countless number of their dead bodies. That is when you can begin to question that, why should this thing happen? What about the money that is being contributed? So the accountability, you are seeing the accountability from the work that the Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafra Defense Forces are doing. But it is only enemies that are so focused about this accountability. Biafra is saying, what about the money that is being contributed? How much does Biafra Unite contribute? As poor as I am, I can still contribute 50 cents. You understand? But he that makes money from YouTube, he cannot, even if he doesn't want to use his real name, use Biafra Unite, use Ordinawa. You understand? So, Biafrans, we should be wiser. We should be wiser. Know who your enemy is and know who your brother is. You understand? This is the time. This is the time we are in now. Otherwise, you will just be misled. You will be just be carried away by every wind. Every wind, you understand, that blows your way. So let me use the mic here, my brother. Thank you very much. Biafrans, you can also pick up the mic. Let us brainstorm a little.
Thank you. Wait, you see, before I give you Energy Hunter, before I give you mic, please, you know why we don't want distraction. That is why we'll give mic to those who are acquainted with what we're doing. Okay, if you're a Biafran or you're a friend of Biafran, you know
why not check his profile? Check his profile first. Check his profile.
Wait. I'll check his profile. Wait, I'll check his profile. He has requested several times. I declined, but I want to accept him now before I give him mic. We are not. If you want to ask question, ask your question. We are ready to answer you. If you want to support us, fine. You make your comments. We are here. We are raising funds to defend our land. We are not hiding it. We are fighting to save our lives. Okay, our land is under siege. Our life, we face existential threats. So that is what we're doing. Okay, if you are acquainted with this, then you come. But if contrary, I will bring you down immediately. I will remove you, and you cannot access this space again. Thank you. Try to bring you, can go out and request again. Okay, go out and request again. Let me bring you so that you can tell us what you have, because newcomers supposed to listen and know where we're going. So you requesting for the mic mean that you know. So I will give you the chance to talk. Go down and request again, Energy Hunter. So Iraj, my brother, what you said. You see, anybody who is asking for accountability, if you know them very well, go and check all of them that are asking accountability. They don't contribute anything. They contribute nothing. They contribute nothing. And they are here for money. They are not for what we're doing. That is evident. You can't tell me that a man who have that kind of YouTube, I know he's making money on YouTube. The money he makes, some who are in abroad, only 10% of it. Yeah, they're contributing. They don't contribute anything. He had the guts to open his maggot-infested mouth to speak to those who speak against those who rejected, who refuse to be bribed with their father's property, of which today some will try to have that opportunity to use to make billions. They don't care about the life of their people. They don't care about what their people go through. Like Topolo and the pig in Greek, who allow immigrants to bribe them. These people refuse to be bribed with their father's property because they know that the life of their people and the future of their children is important. Despite all they have gone through, like you said, my brother, they do not accept those things when their children, their families are there with them. Is it now they have lost, the enemy have gone after their family and they take their life? Is it now they will accept it, to eat it, to enjoy it with who? So when people are saying something, sometimes you don't be too gullible to accept any rubbish. Be a rational thinker. Be a critical thinker. Analyze properly before subscribing to Baradash. Okay, and always ask questions. Don't make decisions out of emotion. Okay? If you can apply all this, you will know when the enemy is coming to deceive you. Okay? So always make a decision when you are not emotional. Whether you are happy or anger, don't make decision while you're anything emotion. Okay? It will help you to make the right decision. Thank you. So it is really, really appalling for people to claim they are fighting for Biafra, and along the line they will be bringing. It's better you come as enemy. I will respect you as enemy. The enemy have some little respect for their boldness to come and show me and know the person is the enemy. For you to hide under Biafra fighting, hiding under Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, but you are not doing anything. So energy Hunter, please, you have the mic. Just tell us what you have for us. Thank you.
Good evening from here. I don't know if my voice is coming out clear.
Loud and clear.
Okay. I'm a Biafran, and I've been following Mazis Nnamdi Kanu for a long time. Even our PM have been following them, and during the times of convention and everything. Though I don't have a big platform to post, uh, and we am still in the zoo, so I'm little bit careful because of the situation of security conscious. Well, yesterday during this meeting, I requested to contribute because of what Ms. Akbarawa was saying about Biafra Unite. And even this night, I still listening, and Range was also talking about Biafra Unite. I want to contribute because me, I've been following Biafra Unite for a very long time, and the way he is behaving, I don't. It's not seem that is the side of Ngozi or Abezi or the side of Akbarawa. Which of probably for me, I'm inside of Mr. Akbarawa because I'm still is where I'm seeing a
Point of
green light.
correction, sir. Point of correction before you go, for please.
Okay, I'm hearing
Nobody,
you.
no point of correction. Hold on, please. Don't be offended. Hold on, just
Okay, I
listen.
can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, we are not inside of our. We are following the template. We are following the government. We are following our chart, our law. We are not side of Aparawa.
I know
Okay,
all that, sir.
and we are not.
I know.
That's what I want to
I
correct
know.
you. Okay.
Sorry. The way I'm using it, the way I'm using side of Akbar, because I know it's the one. At least to me, from my own understanding, at least 99% or 100% following the side the template our prime minister have laid down. That is why I'm using that word. The reason why I'm using Akbarawa is that at least he's the one holding part of the people that's holding it. But the issue, Mr. Range was talking about.
What are listening to? You use the right word because people will understand the way you
Okay,
explain it.
okay. I want to correct Mr. Range was when he was talking about Biafra Unite. Actually, when this issue is coming up, it was Biafra Unite that came out and made a statement that he was trying to match both Ngozi and Oro. Me, I know that from the beginning that Ngozi is not pure, even uh, before the convention, seeing the way she's behaving and everything. But I know that Biafra Unite, he himself is also being careful because he's not one of the part of the government. When I mean, he's not occupying any position.
Hold on, brother. Please, you are not here to. It's like you. I don't want to. You don't get the point. Okay, we don't want anybody to draw us back. Listen, let me explain to you properly before I give you the mic again. Okay, please. I've checked your page. You say your page you open in 2023. You don't have anything about our leader Maznanka posted. You don't have anything about our prime minister posted. Okay, when you say you are following them, that one is one. Okay, you're looking for a bigger platform. Nothing about them that is sharing your profile on your about this what we're doing. Nothing at all. So listen, if you are here to defend Biafra Unite, then I will remove you. You don't. I have his number. I have everything about him. I convert his message to audio in my phone. If you have his number here, me, I'll communicate with him. If you follow him, you don't follow him more than me. Before we speak, we know what we see. If you are here to defend him, then I will remove you. We don't have time for that. Okay? We know we have been in this place. We know when somebody is deviating and when somebody is doing the right thing. We know it very well. We are not fools. Okay? If you are here to defend him, I will remove you. You go to the listening center. We are not here to any defense. If you want your Biafran, as you claim, you want to donate, then we let you have to donate. Then if you are here to defend him, I will remove you. Nothing for you to defend Biafra Unite. We know what we're saying. We know what we see before we begin making that comment. Okay? Somebody who claim you are doing for Biafra, they arrested your prime minister. You put your account channel for sale. When you're supposed to stand firm to do something again, to speak, to be the voice. Then you are discouraging people because they're accusing him of inciting us. Why are you supposed to do then? It's not for you to be doing that thing he's doing to prove the world that he's not inciting us. Rather, we are the one who asked him to represent us, to be our arrowhead, not inciting us. But that time, replace your channel for sale. What does that tell you? You're making that money, you're not contributing to fund our defense forces. Rather, you have the guts to come and speak ill of those who have rejected everything, to put their life online, who have lost their family members because of defending you and I. You come in here, don't ever dare, if I give you the mic again, to speak anything in defense of Biafra Unite. Otherwise, I will remove you. That is warning. Thank you. Go ahead.
Mazi Kechiku, it's not by, sorry to say, it's not by posting in the social media. My uncle on 2022 was kidnapped. Till today, I've not seen him. It's not by having a bigger platform. Everybody have a place or anywhere to fight. But what I'm trying to say, I'm not defending Biafra Unite. I'm not defending anybody. From my point of view, I know probably you guys have his number and you are communicating with him. But to me, there's a social media fight, unlike what Mr. PM was saying. There's a social media fight. That is different. But for example, for what I'm trying to reason, if probably Biafra Unite was trying to tell us that maybe our soldiers are taking this thing, if he has a proof, to me, if you have a proof, or okay, let him present a proof or a person which will be inside the cabinet, they will investigate his stuff if it is true. But if it is lie, then we'll tell it a lie. But this we coming out to, for example, now it's also
Are you not telling us that we don't have proof that he's lying? That we are
no,
telling you that
no,
he's
no,
lying. We
no,
are not.
no, no, no. I'm not
Okay,
telling you
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 go
don't have
ask him.
proof.
Listen. You
No,
go
I don't
ask
have.
him to give. You go ask him to give you proof. Okay, to give you proof, because we are telling us that we are saying that that we don't know what we are doing, Abi. That we have not done that. He that has go ask him to give you proof, because we know that he's lying. Okay. If now you're coming to tell us what to do, don't know what we are doing, go and ask him to give you proof. He's right. Go and ask him if you demand proof. You feel that we don't have proof before saying that he's lying. Okay, go and ask him to give you proof. Because somebody who is earning money don't support the people to fight. You are there, accuse them that they're not doing enough. Why you don't support money? You don't add any money. You don't add any money. What gives you the right to speak ill of them when you don't support them financially? You don't support them financially. Who gives the right? I can understand you're not here to speak, because the channel you have here, nothing concerning our defense, our freedom fighting that is there. Not now, not even single one. I don't know the platform you are waiting, bigger one, before you share anything about it to show that you're Biafran. I think you are not, you are, what I see about you, I'm not wrong. It's truly evident that you are not here for Biafra. You're not here, you are here to talk trash. Therefore, sorry, I can no longer allow you to speak again. Go to the listening session. Thank you, Biafrans. Don't have time for. Thank you, Biafrans. Listening to you all. We don't have time here for Baradash. Okay, our land is under siege. We don't want anybody to withdraw, go back. We know what we are facing through in our land. We know how.
The only issue with this brother is that it's not current. If he's current, he will understand Biafra Unite perfectly well. I vouch for Biafra Unite with my life. I stake my life for Biafra Unite, but it disappointed me. But unfortunately, energy is not really current. Because if he was current and follow the trend of Biafra Unite from when our leader Manzin and the Kano was kidnapped, what Biafra Unite did,
He's not current. He never admitted. He opened the account in 2024, 2023, and since then he say he not have a large platform. I don't know whether what kind of large, what he mean by large platform. They say you are following our leader Manzin and Kano, you are following our prime minister, but nothing. Go and check his profile. Go and check it. You see that nothing iota. Okay. Now he want to tell me about Biafra Unite, and he's not current. He want to argue those who are current. You see that kind of person he don't want to learn. So there's no point of having him here. Okay, want to distract us. Let us focus on what we're doing, please. Okay.
This is saying that it's not correct. Because if he was correct, he will understand that he does not even love Biafra Unite more than you, not even more than me, or not more than anybody that is here. I could see you that time you were converting his videos to audio, and you share it our WhatsApp, share it everywhere. We're also sharing it. You understand? So it's just that this brother is not very correct. Otherwise, he will understand that Biafra Unite is a sellout already. Thank you.
Thank you, Yuri. Thank you. So, Biafrans, please, you want to speak? You have the mic. Code. Okay. That is Ancestral Warrior. Are you there again for the last time? Because anybody who requests for the mic, if you don't want to talk, go to listening session. Because you know why? Somebody, if you have access to the mic, you can do some harm on people's accounts. It's different from somebody who don't have access to the mic. That is why if you come to the mic, you make sure that you are there to speak. You are the person not here to do any harm on people's accounts. That is why. Last time we called this ancestral, this non-ancestral word. Is it the ancestral word that we know? If I call you again, I will get you to the listening session. When you ready to request.
Ancestral is from homeland, and this is already to 1 year. So I strongly believe that he has slept off, you understand?
Okay, last time this ancestral word we see here, we asked him to come to mic. He refused to come. Now, and he quickly to replace to the mic. So now I'm taking him back to the listening session, because for you to harm people's accounts, you must request, have access to the mic to do some certain damage. That is why you go to listening session now, because I'll be calling him, he don't want to talk. Thank you. Go ahead.
We have a lot of people here. You guys can also reach out for the mic as well. And if not greeting, just greet. So if there's nobody to speak, probably the honorable minister should bring down the space and let it be.
No, we are not bringing down the space. We are here. We are not bringing down the space because of people are not speaking. We can play any other thing we want to play. Okay? Yeah, anybody who is tired, who don't want to, we are not bringing down the space until the time he wishes to bring it. Yeah, we have another thing to play. If you are tired of talking, then we'll put some voice of we need to listen to. Our people at work, those of them who are at work, when they finish, they will join us until the time stipulated for the space to be go down. I'll remove that ancestral word. I think it's not the original ancestral word, it's fake. Okay? I'll remove him to this session. He done this last time, and they give him mic, he refused to talk. You know, before you harm people's account, you must have access to the mic. You know, you must have access to the mic. That is why anybody who requests to the mic and refuse to talk, don't allow the person to stay to the mic. That is why I remove him. Okay. Anytime you want to speak, you the real ancestral word, you let him come and talk. So that is the reason why I remove him from the mic. Thank you. Let us listen to this voice, because it's very, very important. We know that we're not joking, and what we are fighting is important to us. Anybody who will be in our shoe that will not act like us, let the person go and wear our shoe for just 1 month. No nation will suffer what we have suffered for in our land for decades, and without acting since 1940s. They have been killing our people, killing our people, and using Britain, assisting them to use propaganda to deceive the world. You know what it means to love 5 million children? Nobody, the United Nations did not recognize it as a genocide. They are still working hanky-panky, working indirectly, using the Fulanis and the within enablers to acquire our people, to take over our land. Look at what is happening in Middle Belt and the Borno State. They acclaim repentant Boko Haram. They are terrorists. Christopher Musa, recruiting them into the proscribed Nigerian military, and using them to come to our land, and also putting them into proscribed Ebubagu, proscribed ABG, proscribed Udo, proscribed Special Force, and using them to deceive our people, putting those who speak our tongue in the front. They're going. Have you seen where Ebubagu defended our people before? Have you seen where Ebubagu ABG defended our people before? Have you seen where Special Force defended our people before? Have you seen where Udo defended that? They never go after Fulani. They are there to do that work, because if they come as a Boko Haram, as a SWAP, as a ISIS, people, you know, what do? They give them an indigenous name, you know. They use the enablers, the puppet governors to create them as a vigilante, and they're deceiving the people. What is different between them? Those in uniform and those in the bush kidnapping and raping our people, harvesting organ, they're all same. Okay, that is why they will be in a checking point. 1 or 2 people they will kidnap, and they call them, they will do nothing, because they are all the same. They are all the same. They are all pursuing one agenda. What is the agenda? To dip the Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. And what does it mean to dip the Quran in the Atlantic Ocean? To overrun you, to overrun the indigenous population, to overrun Biafrans, overrun our people. Why all the require, and the survival on children and women, that we turn them to sex slave, and almajiri. And those of you who are abroad, you will no longer come back to your home. You no longer have a home. That money you are saving, that jeep you buy to enjoy, that you want to use to flex, to show yourself, I will know where you are going to use that jeep. That land you buy that you don't want to sell, or sell that money to use the money to support the defense of your land, the enemy will take over everything. So that is what awaits you if you fail to support Biafra Defense Forces. This is no other armed group or armed carrier that will stop this except Biafra Defense Forces. because all other armed carriers are working together for the same agenda. No matter the language they speak, no matter what they show you to be, claim to be, they are all working for the interests of Islamic Caliphate to Fulanize and Islamize our land. Thank you. Reg, do you want to speak? Okay, I thought that somebody have. It's okay. Let me bring one audio. I want to play one audio so that people understand what is going on. Because some of our people don't reason. Those who are in Lagos, whom their houses were destroyed, what you see they did is just preamble. That audio of Kule and the Chetima, what they have just done is 0.1%. If the official bat takes it second time, then the full meaning of that audio we unleashed. Then you understand that you're supposed to do what is needful now. Relocate your business and dispose those you dispose and support Biafra Defense Forces. And if you fail to do so, you will lose everything and you will no longer have a place where you go as your home.
Differences for colonial benefit and the persistence of these.
Arrested on the 10th of December 2024 at the Murtala Mohammed International Airport in Lagos and was arraigned yesterday 4th of May 2025 on 2 count charge of money laundering. He was found to have not, according to the court, he failed to declare the 8,020 British pounds and $704 in his possession at the airport. He failed to declare them to the custom officers at the airport. So, since on the 10th of December 2024, he has been in custody of the police detention and was arraigned yesterday, 4th of May 2025, before a court in Lagos. And the judge that presided over the matter ruled as follows. Mr. Okechukwu was found guilty on 2 count charge of money laundering, and the money has since been forfeited to the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC), and also Mr. Okechukwu was asked to pay a fine of 200,000 naira for each count charge, that is 400,000, and also to serve a 6-month prison term. Now, my question now is this. If Mr. Okechukwu had been an Hausa or a Fulani person, or even Yoruba, would they have treated him this way? Would he have been treated this way? The question is no. He would not have been treated this way. Why do I say so? You see, let me tell you something. Until Nigeria begins to treat the Igbos equally as they treat other major ethnic groups, Nigeria will never make progress. I'm a Yoruba man. Even if I die today, if there's anything like reincarnation, if I reincarnated, I'll come back as a Yoruba person. But let me tell you one thing. You see, the problem behind the marginalization of the Igbos, the major problem are the Igbos political elite and elite businessmen. Leading into the 2023 presidential election, the likes of Imoni, Obi Kubana, Chief Priest, all these men supported Tinubu. But let me tell you, if I understand what Tinubu is very well, let him win the second term. Let him win in 2027. He's coming for all of you. All of you now. They don't already dig out the ones who put hand where no clean, the ones who pay money no clean, the ones who they go dig out different criminal things against you now. My name is Kibaba. When the time comes, some of you need to save this video. Go on, I go talk.
Thank you so much. I want to be clear why I play this video. I'm not playing it because it's talk about marginalization. Marginalization is just if we reason we are exiting, the reason we want to have our nation, if it's 100, marginalization is the last reason. Okay, so I'm not talking about marginalization here, although everything said here is facts, but marginalization is not my point here. Okay, I want you to go listen to the way he said, if I know who Tinubu is, come 2027, he will dig out their crime and use it to punish them. And I want you to know that thing he said there is facts. but it will not be to those who commit crime or those who have crime. It will be, that is when that audio of Chetima will be implemented completely. Any market that Biafrans are trading, everything will be down. Okay? Everything will be down. Okay? You know, there's a time in that audio they tell you that they want to make Lagos a SME, is it a semi-colony or whatever they want to, how they put it. Tinubu is so not a Yoruba man at all. Yoruba people don't want to believe it. So that time he will show them the true who he is. And with that Frenchman that is sponsoring him, that is a friend that already have many assets in that area, they will already apportion that Lagos, how they had to be, how they with the Fulani way dominate it, and everything that you have as a market where Biafra trading will be brought down. Those you are building, everything will be brought down. You know, some of yourself, not even if you talk, they will disappear. The one that is more big is new. They will even eject you, seize it. So if you are wise, just like as you are in Nigeria now, if you have any issue now, or any bank fraud now, which police are you going to complain? Which judiciary are you going to go to fight for it? Who are those in charge there? Who are those in charge of the police? Who are those in everything? Who are those in charge of the government, the prescribed government? So if you are wise as a Biafran, you do what you're supposed to do. Okay, invest your money in Bank of Biafra. If you don't want to support, give loan to Biafra. Invest in Bank of Biafra. Bank of Biafra is secured for you, where the money don't depreciate. You know, invest, relocate your businesses. Locate your business, because when it start happen, don't say that you are not warned. Okay, when they tell you they will dig out, not only for those, you may not commit anything, but you will be affected. Know this and know this and have peace. Okay, you'll be affected. It is better you do the right thing now, not when it's late. You begin to cry. You know, it's too late. It's bad to cry when the head is off. Do the right thing right now. Support Biafra Defense so that you have a home to run to. Because when that time comes, you will no longer, that place will not be conducive for you. Okay? It won't be conducive for you if you support Biafra Defense Forces. Some of you who claim to be celebrities, my life here tells you when they finish in the rural area, they will come to the urban area. You think that when you are going with the Fulani security forces, Fulani security guards, your life, in fact, you are the one, you are easy to eliminate you is very cheap, very easy. If they not withdraw it, they will use them to end you. And then when they end you, everything you have in account will be frozen, okay? So if you are sensible, I'm talking about those who are Biafrans, because of those people you see, not all of them are not Biafran. Not all of them are Biafrans. So I must understand this. All those people you see that showcasing, being used to put our youth on speed, some of them are not what you think. So those of you who are true Biafrans, do what you're supposed to do at the right time. The next, so when that time comes, perhaps Biafra Defense Force will have your back. Yes, don't tolerate Biafra Defense Forces, because if you know how many armed forces that are facing them, then you will give them thumbs up, you give them kudos and support them 100%. Okay, check all the entire Nigeria armed forces, both all of them that are controlled by terrorists, all of them, both non-uniform terrorists, all of them, they are all against Biafra Defense Forces. So to know the challenge they have and know how the sacrifice they're making, so that you support them and encourage them to do more. Encourage them to do more. There's a saying about yes, anybody who calls himself a Biafran that uttering any demoralizing words against them is enemy. No, nothing is more enemy than that person. Nobody is more enemy than that person. Anybody that uttering any discouraging words or demoralizing words against all word that make people to see them as something they are not, that person is the enemy. Because you can't tell me that those who have they have never gone against innocent people. They even they caught our enemy in midst of serious fire. They release them. They have not done 1, 2, 3. I've witnessed 1, 2, 3, 4. They do others without bringing to a camera. Okay, but they bring those one on camera to prove something, to prove the enemy wrong. Yes, you see that finish. They never go against innocent people. Even when they claim the people are forcing it at home, those people who choose to investigate independently, they go and come out. Most of you might hear their accounts of their findings. Those who are enforcing it at home to kill innocent people are Nigeria terrorist army, Nigeria terrorist DSS and police. You know, all those things. When we say some of you don't agree, but people choose to go. Those who don't even support what we're doing, they go on their own and they come out with their findings. Yet you will open your mouth. One Nigeria journalist said one day, he also said that those who he showed the Nigeria police with their uniform, and that woman again went and move around and discover what we have been telling you. Even though they say 90% who are those who are causing insecurity are Nigerian military, but we know it's 100%. Okay, it's 100% with their criminals they have radicalized, and those who are in prison they release to use them to fight against the land. And the terrorists, the tag repentant and Musa, terrorist Musa, put them into proscribed Nigerian military. They give them uniform because they know that uniform will make people see them as a legit military, without knowing that all terrorists. All terrorists. That is why they will go and bomb people while sleeping, burn innocent people. Instead, they will go after the fellow armed men. They will choose to go after innocent people while sleeping, burn them to ashes inside their house. Okay, which a soldier that is no rule of engagement will do something like that. That's to tell you the same thing they are doing in the north. To tell you that the same terrorists, because they say they're repentant, they put them into the military. How can you say that those who have killed millions of people, displaced millions, that are the IDP camp today, some of the boys that camp is 20 years old. Their land occupied, change the name of their village. They did not go there to chase those people out. They leave the people in IDP camp. And you see all those things finish. Yeah, I don't know what you're expecting. Whether you think that your own will be different. But we are telling you that your own, you may not even have a place to have as IDP camp because they hate you much. You may not even have a place to have as IDP camp. That's what they're waiting you. If you fail to sit up to support those who are defending you and discard anybody fucking trash. When you are running, so anybody fall, leave the person and run. Don't allow the person to draw you down. That is it. My brother who just entered just now, please, you have the mic. I don't know. The person that just I brought in just now. Is it I brought someone in just now. Okay. Biafra Vision. You have the mic. Thank you. Oh, we recognize the presence of Minister Betty. You're welcome, man. Please press the mic.
Hello, Biafrans. I greet everyone in this space. Thank you all for everything you are doing for the Biafrans. I'm so much happy. Always thank you, all the cabinet in this space, trying to educate us and let us know everything we should know. I want to donate 30 Gemma to the Biafra Defense Forces to continue doing what they know how to do. And also, sometimes it is hard. I wish my people will understand that these are government, these cabinet are human beings like them. They are not spirit. They are just people that come together to fight the Biafra cause. They just come together not on salary. I wish our people will know this. I wish our people will understand this. We just come together as a government to make things work for us. And when they are doing all these things, some people will not appreciate it. It's heartbreaking. But I want to thank all of you who has been committed. You make sure that Biafrans are being defended, both in ways and what you know how to do. I also plead our people to obey your government. I want to thank the government, the way they are carrying Biafrans. And we are watching and we are listening as well. It takes our people very hard way to understand, to follow the instruction of government. That's why it's set up. You cannot just wake up and go against your government. It is not done anywhere. It's because Biafrans organize themselves, want to, you know, liberate Biafrans from what they are going through. Biafrans, a lot of them are no longer thinking like Biafrans because they have been into captivity for decades. And it seems as if they're being caged. And thank God there are people who are standing straight, speaking all the time, doing the good job, only to liberate Biafrans. I want to let us know there are people, tribes in that Nigeria, especially Middle Belt. If they have people like this cabinet, Biafra government, they will be so much happy, and they will know there will be people that will be fighting for them. If they have this government who have who are organized and making sure that our BDF is standing and doing the needful, if they have people like that, they will not be killed the way they are killed. They're not on us. You don't know that people are envying you, especially Northerners and Middle Belt and other parts of Nigeria. Biafrans have not been killed because of the kind of people you have. This cabinet, the government, the brigade that you have, Biafra, you should value what you have. Listen to the brigade instructions they give to you. Somebody will be somewhere making a broadcast and trying to make order outside what your government instituted or said. You can listen to that person. It's okay. But it is good to go with the instruction of your government. That's how we will get this Biafra. Do you know why Biafrans have not been all killed? It's because of this brigade they have. It's because of the some ordained people God has given to Biafrans, the brave ones. Somebody like our Prime Minister and our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and the rest of people who are standing today in their absence, making sure even though the amount of provocation they receive, the amount of slandering they have, they stand and speak for you guys, us, Biafrans. And yet, the only thing they want us to do is to bring our money so that they could be able to do what they want to do and what they know how to do. To liberate a nation, it is only worth money. And every time people, this cabinet will come, they are like human beings. They are busy like me. They have family like me. They have everything as human beings. You listeners, every other person, they are just like human beings. The money that you pay doesn't go to their account, but they don't receive salary. Why can't we come together just to make this happen? It is true that sometimes because of where we come from, it seems it is difficult for us to believe ourselves. But try to believe ourselves. They have been organized and they are working every day, every hour, every time, every week, trying to make things happen for us. Despite the opposition, despite the sabotage, Biafrans, let's come together. Let's obey. Let's obey our government. Let's do what they ask us to do. The little that you have, there's nothing else to bring our money to support this government. Someone will wake up in his or her broadcast, hey, Biafrans, hey, checkpoints everywhere, hey, kill all. There are a lot of them killing Biafrans this morning. Somebody is speaking in that way. Yes. Suppose I love the way you guys are saying when you want go to war, it's not emotional. Yes. Someone will come up with his or her platform and be using emotional, trying to you know, kill the hearts of people who already believed. No, it's never been done like that. We're gonna know that this fight we are into, this liberation phase we are into, is something that someone has to lead. Someone has to bring suggestion, and we all has to follow it. That's all I have to say. Thank you, all Briggy. Thank you all who made it possible that what our Prime Minister and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has instituted for Biafrans is still standing strong today, despite the sabotage, despite all that has been happening. Someone like you all are standing. Someone like you all are taking these bullets. Someone like you or they slander their name, they use their faces, they do a lot of things. You don't even mind. You just took it as if your own business because of the love you have for your people, because of what you see that is not right in the Biafra land you stood. Thank you all. If I have more, I would have done. But the little I have, I'm submitting it to the Biafra government. Kudos, airborne, to you all. Thank you.
Ebon, thank you so much, my lady. Thank you. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you for your words. You spoke correctly. Yes. You see, that is what we're saying. No matter what, we have those Biafrans who understand. It's not just about making noise. Who understand how things run. Okay, this is a freedom. This is a liberation. Okay, and you don't follow two channel. You don't follow two. You don't have different party. It is when we are fully liberated and we have a constitutional conference and then we have sovereignty. Then you have different party. You are able to bring opinion, but now we are liberating. We have to follow instruction, and the emotion must be discarded. We say it every time. Emotion, we don't need it. If you are the one bringing emotion public, you are enemy. If you are emotional, stay off camera. Don't bring emotion. That emotion, you don't know what you're doing. Our defense forces, what they need is something that will spur them to do more. Something that will spur them, encourage them to defend our land to the fullest. Yes, when you are bringing the emotion, you are demoralizing them. You're demoralizing those Biafrans who are not mentally tough. So that is why if you're emotional, do it off camera. Emotion, and some of you work when you come where there are those who have come to buy you, who have come to destroy your home. You see them, engage them and bring them down. You come there, do you are if you ever come out to do that any place, the mass that last working up don't deserve to live. No, don't tolerate rubbish this time around. Okay? Enemy have been coming to live our people several times in thousands, different places in Hamufu, in Zombe, in Ozowan, in Nimbo, in Okigbe, in Zombe, in Ohofia, in Ihala, in Iseke, in Amafo, many places, in thousands. These are not the ones they did before having our ESN. The one they did before having our ESN, the way they killed thousands in Pompo. All those things. They are live thousands, different places. Then now people stand to say no, enough is enough. It be display that your emotional idiocy. Holier than thou. Keep it to yourself. Don't need it. If you ever bring it, I'm telling you, I will curse you. And if I'm there, I'll bring you down. I'm telling you the truth. I'm not joking. Keep that emotion aside. Because don't be foolish. Those who have you have been crying. Those who have volunteered who have come to unlive you to burn your houses. Tell me where a truth forces will go after the first hour of the they were defeated. They will go and vent their anger on innocent people. Then go there doing this thing. Okay. So if they are the one who bring up forces down, what will you do? If they are the one who have a power and bring up forces down, what will you do? You hear what they said they recruited the repentant Boko Haram who quiet thousands of people, displaced thousands. Instead of them to be in maximum prison, you hear they call them repentant. Those who call yourself leaders, your governors, they keep mute. Those who call themselves traditional, they keep mute. Those that the GOs, bishops, and the mega pastors, they keep mute. Those who are elites without elitism, they keep mute. And these people, terrorist Musa, who is in charge of a proscribed Nigerian terrorist armed forces, we put them and they bring them in our land. They say you want to come and fight asymmetric war. Do you know what asymmetric war mean? It means that even you that are foolishly disobeying, sit at home, that you are endangered. You are in danger. You are enemy. You are being seen as enemy everywhere and front for them. That's what you mean by, and you use that terrorist to come and fight asymmetric war against you. Terrorists who don't know anything, who don't hear anything. That idiot that are showing in Iseke, who supposed that idiot to be down, lifeless, because he brings us he don't know the blood that runs in him, whether it's one of the infiltrated bloods. Because anybody today who will support the terrorists in uniform to be coming to our land is worse than the terrorist enemy, worse than the Fulani terrorist. That person should be the one to go down first. Okay? Because without them, those people will not come. No enemy will come to your land and have a successful invasion without insider who lead them. You know? So they use those one born in our land. You remember when that Methodist chief that paid 100 million? If you had them to that 100 million to donate to what we're doing, they will say, no, sha. They will ask you who is eating it. But you will go and pay tithe to pay everything. Don't ask them who is eating the tithe. Don't ask them like that. Your governor the illegitimate governor who sit on our phone, don't go and ask them how they're spending the money. Our money, but some of you who ask them accountability don't donate. Virtually all of you donate nothing. Ask accountability. You know where the money, know the truth, but just to demoralize the gullible. You think you go scot-free. The land will destroy you. Can never go scot-free. Because you are evil. You are evil. You want to attack our defense forces. Because anybody who attacking your finance in this government and defense forces, what the person wants, he want to destroy your stronghold. Anybody who attacking your finance and defense forces, what the person wants, he want to destroy your stronghold, so that they will descend on you and finish you just in a day. They are camping in your forest. In your forest, see them, they kidnap every time. The one they kidnap in our people in old Edo State, in Agbabu, precisely. You think Agbabu? Yes, they can. They send them to cook 10 million. They see how they gather the money. We cook jollof rice for them, also buy groundnut for them. I say sometimes some people, the place they're supposed to be smart, they will not play that smart. Somebody asks you to bring him jollof rice, you don't know what to do. Anyway, maybe the situation and have us. But the person who is always the contact to coordinate with them, that person, I don't know, let me not say what will cause another thing. But that money you are giving to them, can't you bring that money now? So that those who will come, 2 weeks, you will not see them in that bushes, all of them. You don't expect our defense forces to have a little logistics that they are comforting them in Iseke, in Okigbe, in Izombe, in Arundizog, in Olu, in Nomutanze, many places. They are confronting the terrorists. They don't know that resources. They need enough resources to be operating in other places to be able to comb that bush. You want them to have limited resources, so that way they'll be stranded. They'll be stranded. That is what you want. You are making money and you are not donating. You have the maggot infested man to speak ill of them. That your tongue will cleave on your roof. Any day you open your mouth to talk trash, that your tongue will cleave on your roof. You become deaf and dumb. Try it next time. Foolish people think that you will. If you are being controlled or being, can't you close your mouth and go somewhere and stay? Must you talk? Must you talk? Do you care about the prime minister when they invite him? You put your channel for sale. What does that mean? The time you're supposed to use your channel to make your voice, double your voice, and you know what they're accusing him for. So you're indirectly trying to indict him by placing your channel on sale for sale. When you're supposed to do something to indicate him that they're actually doing what we ask them to do. We call them to be our arrowheads, not that they are exciting us. They have everything, they're living fine, but we want them to speak for us. They choose to because they have the love for their people. Then you want to subscribe to that lies, to that propaganda by the enemy by putting your channel for sale. Despite that you are making a lot of money, you are not donating, then you still come. You said you want to see. You know terrorists that you know that they are terrorists. You are calling them soldier. The language you're supposed to be using, you begin to use another language. Just that only those who don't reason, we don't know when you are debating. If you don't reason, we don't know when somebody is fighting with you, deviating. As I'm speaking now, tomorrow I begin to speak different tongue. That is not a red flag for you that I'm deviating. You know this is terrorists who have unalived our people, whom the woman used, like Organilu Biafra, who has claimed to be Biafra, whom this woman pointed and used him to lure thousands of our youth, and then he led them, buried them in Charlie grave, silently. Saple who have hired our people in, even our children, both of it. Caterpillar, the same thing, and those who don't know their name, all of them, they are fully fathered, taking advantage of their spoken Igbo language and knowing, growing up in Igbo land. Then having seen those people, that the person who is 100% Fulani father, Fulani mother, married by Fulani, who is a Kopian jihadist, who they put to sabotage our government and our prime minister. You see the person that you are trying to be economically correct. Instead of you to call a spade, tell your followers that this person is not for us. You are trying to do because you have compromised. Begin to speak different tongue. You call it a terrorist, soldier. That is not red flag for you. Are you in your previous videos audio that me I follow you? I used to convert it to audio share. Have you ever referred them as soldier? Why sudden? Why now? Is that not red flag? So some of you who don't know anything when we speak, we have reason to speak, because if you so I follow the person, I convert his videos to audio, I share it. Suddenly the person begin to use language that you're not supposed to use. For those who are your enemy, begin to use the soft language for them. What does that mean? So we must understand that before this government or those who are truly this guys to speak against anyone will have reasons. And if you're truly for the government, you follow suit immediately. Don't waste time unless you are better of the same feather. Congregate to the nearest proximity. Otherwise, you're inexcusable. So my people, please, if you have something to say, come on the mic. Let us continue educating our people and extend our efforts and our awareness on the fund. What we did now is fund. Anything you want to be seen today is fund. I will do it. It's not by, we have no other means. We have not yet control our resources. Yes, and this the reason is not difficult for them. Even as an individual, a few or three people that are sponsoring what we're doing, it will be easy for the enemy to capture, to destroy. But because it's you and I, right? So you will appreciate the wisdom of our leaders. Mazina can and promise us the wisdom. If we depend on individual, one person, that person can control you. He can do whatever he like. Yes, because the one sponsoring you. But being that is what as we're giving it, be proud of yourself. Be proud of yourself. And this is, if you get your freedom like this, you know that you get freedom, not freedom that somebody will hand over to you. You are not yet free. What we need is to be united and be constant, consistent in our funding. Yes, and know that nothing should take your fund now except this. As long as you have a place to lay your head and take care of your good health and what you eat. This is not the time of doing petty, where they wasting money on petty, going to club, popping champagne, buying fleets of cars, building mansions when you have where you lay your head. When those things become cash flow now, that money will be wasted. So let us reason like human being and do something like human being. Let's not be doing misplaced priority. Okay, at the same time, you be calling why you supposed to think like human being and do the right thing at the right time. Everything have time. When you do something at the right time, you will avoid. In fact, you'll be able to avoid what is it called, hindrances or barrier. You know, but when you are delaying, you are giving chance to barrier to take place. And then it will become the stronghold will be, the grip on your land will be increasing. So you are creating a Herculean task for those who are defending you. So bring that money on time if you truly you know what is coming. And if you don't know, let me tell you what is coming. And anybody telling you and otherwise is not telling you the truth. What is coming is war of extermination, conquest, to annihilate you, take over your land and rename it. And those who survive will be enslaved. You know, those of you who are in abroad will remain where you are. You no longer have a place. You remain stateless. That's what is coming. Anybody telling you different from this is your worst enemy. Okay? If you know this, then you know why we're speaking that. There's no other option, no other remedy than liberating our lands and controlling our borders. That is the solution. Okay, so and don't stop looking up to those who have not opened their mouth to condemn Fulani who are kidnapping our people and displacing them. They have not said Fulani stop this killing, let alone go arrest this Fulani. They are claim governors, they are claim senators, rep, the appointed regional rulers, the GO and bishop in every state. None of them have opened their mouth to condemn what is happening. So when are they going to do it? When? Is it when they start on the full blown where they will off internet and unleash the terror on the people, but then they will enter their private jet and zoom and leave you to perish. Is it what they will talk? So all of you following those that the GOs and the bishops are paying tithe to them, you are doing yourself. Yes, you are doing yourself because you don't the bribe of their private jets, not one, not two. You cannot ask them why they don't protect the people, why they don't speak the truth, tell you the truth of what is happening, why they don't condemn the kings of their followers, of their congregation, why they keep mute, why they don't even build factory for you to employ, rather they build schools that you cannot afford. They brag of their children in abroad living a life of a extravagant life with the money you are connecting. Giving them widow might, You are donating money and sending to those who are sponsoring your annihilation. And you see some foolishness, even Chukwokike will be against you, will allow you to suffer because of some foolishness, some idiocy. Okay? Chukwokike will allow you to suffer because their idiocy is second to none. Those who ask you to follow this road, you are following that road. That road you are following, you are there dragging, killing your brother, fighting with your brother that road. Then those who call you infidel because you are following that road, the people who ask you to follow the road, go and join those who call you infidel to be annihilating you. And you are still there, dragging, bragging, following the road. And those who ask you to follow that road you are following, they go join those who are calling you infidel, who are unliving you, who want to take over your land. Because you are following that road, they call you infidel. And you are still cannot reason. Cannot reason. Cannot reason. Continue. Just listen to this voice. Because it's good we know all these things, listen to all these things so that you know that you're on your own. That when you fight for yourself and acknowledge the gods of your land, ancestors, you will have this because we are fighting a just cause. If you abandon them and begin to look for elsewhere, fairness way. I'm telling you, then when you don't utilize what you have, and those who occupy that land and preserve it to your generation, you don't acknowledge them, then you will be there and cry had I know. And then you must do something before anybody who want to assist you will assist you. You don't sit back. You don't blame those who do not speak. When those who claim to be your senators, your governors, your leaders are not speaking, every media are not reporting anything. People in other villages don't know what is happening on Kib, they don't know what is happening on Iseke because media suppression. So we intensify to spreading this thing on media. Call those you call. Information is power. Information is security, and information is knowledge. We have a lot of work to do.
Stop Africa from becoming a superpower. We would have to invent a new strategy. The blueprint has already been written, tested, and perfected over centuries. You'd start by making sure Africa never unites. The easiest way to do that is by keeping people divided along ethnic, tribal, and religious lines. If they ever start working together, remind them of past grievances. Stoke old wounds. Fund separatist movements. Keep border disputes unresolved. Make sure every time they take one step forward, they take 2 steps back because they're too busy fighting each other. You can install leaders who serve foreign interests, not their people. Find the most corrupt, the most easily manipulated, the ones who crave wealth and status more than progress. Offer them power in exchange for loyalty. If a leader rises who actually cares about Africa, get rid of them. Assassinate them if necessary. But if that's too messy, just destabilize their government and back a coup. If they talk about nationalizing resources, make an example out of them. If they try to unite Africa, take them out before the idea spreads. You keep Africa economically weak by making sure it never industrializes. Let them export raw materials, but never process them themselves. Control the mines, the oil fields, the rare earth minerals. Keep them selling cheap and buying expensive. If a country tries to break free and build its own industries, sabotage it. Place sanctions, destabilize its currency, fund local opposition, crash its economy. If that doesn't work, orchestrate a civil war. People can't build when they're too busy trying to survive. You make sure their education system produces workers, not innovators. Teach them history that glorifies their oppressors. Make them think their cultures are primitive. Their ancestors were savages. Their future depends on foreign approval. Train them to memorize, not to think critically. Keep their best and brightest looking overseas for opportunities. Make them dream of escaping Africa rather than fixing it. Offer scholarships that take their top minds to the West and never encourage them to return. Let the continent keep training doctors and engineers, only for them to go enrich other nations. You control their narratives. Own their media. Control their stories. Dictate their image to the world. Make them believe they are corrupt, hopeless, eternally in crisis. Flood their screens with poverty porn and war zones. Show them charity ads that make them believe they are helpless without foreign aid. Downplay their successes. Twist their victories into isolated incidents. If an African country develops a groundbreaking innovation, credit a foreign investor. If an African leader implements a successful policy, frame it as an anomaly rather than proof of competence. You make sure they remain dependent. Drown them in debt. Offer loans with impossible conditions. Force them to privatize everything so foreign corporations own their water, their electricity, their land. When they struggle, give them just enough aid to keep them alive, but never enough to make them self-sufficient. Use charities to create a culture of reliance rather than resilience. Make them think foreign intervention is necessary, that they can't solve their own problems, that they always need help from the outside. You'd suppress their military strength. Keep their armies weak, their defense industries non-existent. Sell them weapons to fight each other, but never let them develop high-tech military technology. If a country tries to build a strong defense system, accuse them of being a threat to stability. Make sure they always need foreign peacekeepers, foreign military bases, foreign advisors controlling their security. Keep them vulnerable to invasion, coups, and foreign interference. The formula is simple. Divide, corrupt, exploit, miseducate, control. Keep them fighting each other. Keep them looking outside for solutions. Keep them poor, dependent, insecure. Make sure every attempt to break free is met with resistance so strong that the next generation
Yes, my people, you see, sometimes it's good we listen to this so that we know when our leader said we have an array of enemies, external and within. And within we have arrays of enemies. It's good we listen to this so that we buckle up to know those who are actually fighting us, those who are against us, not just Fulani, not just the and within. That we have external enemy. There are many. Those who are non-humanistic level when it comes to our people. I wonder why somebody will come and be taking what belongs to you and deprive you from benefiting from it. Who is more devilish than that person? You know, what we have is not for us alone. But the charity begins at home. It will be on our terms. Yes, it will for our neighbors, and also it will benefit the world. If you look the heart of true Biafrans, our philosophy is live and let live. That's who we are. We never have the mind of dominating or depriving others from benefiting from what that or from not benefiting. We like everybody to live in peace, to be okay. That is who we are in our nation. We don't like to suppress anybody or people to suppress us. You know, those who don't suppress people, how can you expect them to sit down for you to suppress them? That is why we don't we don't like to allow others to suppress us, because we don't like to suppress people. They know it. It's evident. As why we say, let the ego perish, let the hawk perish. The ego have no right to tell the hawk not to perish, because the nature that created both has also tell the ego, this is you perish here. Yes, the ego don't have the right to tell the hawk, or hawk don't have the right to tell the ego, this is where you perish. The nature have created both and tell where they will perish and live in peace. But anyone who asks others not to perish, let the way you perish break. Let him destroy. Let him die. Let that one die. Anybody who say we will not live in our land, will not live, will not enjoy the goodness of nature, what nature deposited in our soil, or what Chukwukike give to us, or what we inherited from our ancestors, that person will not live either. Yes, ours is live and let live. You come, we have handshake, like our government said. We will have handshake. We're not competing with anybody. We are not having to be better than anybody. We're not fighting to suppress anybody or to be better than anybody. We don't compete with anybody. We just want to have our own nation, to govern ourselves and live, enjoy longevity as our ancestors enjoyed. And that with dignity. That is all. We are not here to compete with anybody or to want to be better than anybody, or we are fighting our nation to suppress anybody. No. It's not in our nation. Anybody who can bring one evidence that our people have gone to any place and forcefully take the land of anybody, or forcefully take the shop of anybody, and forcefully take anything for anybody and occupy it, just the person will come up with it and bring with evidence. It's not in our nation. We are what energy live and let live. Anything we have anywhere, we acquire it. Yes. But those who are good, who are known for land grabbing and forcefully take what belongs to others, they are the people, they are not, they are abetting. They're aiding and abetting them to continue to grab people's land. If they grab your land tomorrow, within 5 or within 10 centuries, they will whitewash everything. Everything will be whitewashed. You know, if you grab your land, grab your territory now, within 1 century, they will wash everything. Then the dark rays will be diminished and wiped out. Ask yourself, is it what happened to Egypt? What happened to Tunisia? What happened to what's it called? Tunisia and Morocco, Libya. That is the intent. Then this one, because of resources, you want to suppress the people despite the crime committed by your ancestors. When they are doing all this, they are reminding us the past, that which we have forgotten. And we're not ready to revenge that. We're not ready to go to revenge anybody. We don't care about that. To revenge anything, revenge. We don't care. But they are trying to remind us that. And they're doing it because think that while suppressing us, then you prevent us from revenging. That is not true. We are not ready to, what we know, don't do it again. Don't continue doing it. Why you are not remorseful? You are doing it in different version. You come with different version, different strategy, different means. Even the one you brought now is more dangerous because those who are slaves don't even know they are slaves. Don't know. They are even fighting those who are fighting to liberate them, but defending those who are destroying them. That is the worst. So we have no. When we hear this, we know that we have area of enemy. To buckle up. It is us who will stop it. Nobody will stop it. Yes. What we need is, yes, this is what belongs to us. If you agree that charity begins at home, yes, we will benefit from it. Then we decide how it goes, not to have a handshake. You benefit, I will never benefit. But if you think that our life doesn't matter, that thing you are making, that better life you are bringing to your own citizens, using what we have on our soil, you deprive us. When we tell that calamity will hit you and destroy you at that artificial power that you make you to feel arrogant. Yes, that is it. It will happen so, unless you desist. Ours is live and let live. Live and let live. That is ours. You know it, they know it. Everybody in this world that have known that way, our philosophy is live and let live. Is there our answer in every aspect of our life? The ancestors, they prove it. When they had what it takes to conquer others, they never do so. Yes, that they live and let live. This is who we are. Is it maybe because of that, everybody is taking us for granted? Or we say that we can never sit back and allow some people for us to be wiped out of this planet Earth. We don't deserve. No. As long as we resist it, she will not agree. The only way you succeed is that you will fail to acknowledge our ancestors. That is why I'm telling our people, those who do everything, anybody who bring you anything, whatever it may be, no matter the thing they are fetching you, but that particular thing you belong, refuse you to be united with your people in a time like this. That thing is your worst enemy. The person who bring it is your worst enemy. Yes, you must unite when the unity is needed. Unity of purpose. Everything have time. When you have time, when Israel attack Israel, what did they do? The prophet says Israel unite. Yes, that's time you may be doing your things separately, independent. But when the time for you to unite, anything that will refuse you from uniting with your people to fight a common enemy or to fight for a common interest, that thing is your worst enemy, and the person who bring it, who is propagating it, who is pushing it on you, is your worst enemy. And again, anything again that will make you to disrespect your ancestors, to desecrate your land, to see things that represent your ancestors as evil, and continue urinating on the grave of your ancestors who are your parents, those who bring you to this world, that thing that is doing that pushing you to do so is your worst enemy. Let me tell you what they are trying to achieve. What they are trying to achieve by pushing you to do so. They are pushing you to achieve what they achieve to make you to be vulnerable, spiritually and physically, because you and I often say that spiritual control the physical. They are making you to be spiritually vulnerable, and when you are vulnerable spiritually, you are also vulnerable spiritually. That is why enemy can come to your land, desecrate your land, quiet your children, your women, and everything goes scot-free. And those you are looking up to protect you, they happen to be enablers, because the spiritual that are supposed to avoid those things, you have desecrated things that represent them. They have turned their back on you. Okay? So you have to do those things. Don't look anybody face. Don't look anybody face. If you are looking to please anybody while the person don't care about you, that means you have not ready. Okay? Do the right thing. Do the right thing. That thing you know that will help you to be free, to help your children to have a better future for you, for your land to preserve. Do it. Don't look anybody face. Don't care the years you have doing those things. No, or who will mock you or who will do this. That person who will mock you, is it the one coming? Is he coming to serve you when you're now facing the existential threat? Is the person coming to serve you? So do the right thing. That one you have done for decades that have not served you, that have not shown any sign of serving you. Why can't you discard it and do the right thing? Because we have no time. So that you will have the the backing of the owners of the land you want to preserve. They will protect you. They will destroy the enemy physically, and they also will enable you to destroy them physically, and they destroy them spiritually. So let's do the right thing. The right thing. The youth in our land expect the tough with the worst and they prepare for the worst. Okay? That is only way we will save. Anybody who is going to demoralize you, to tell you otherwise, the rain that is coming, you cannot stop it from coming. The only thing you will do is to prepare to protect yourself from the rain, to shelter yourself, your people from the rain. But you cannot stop the rain from coming because the rain did not, it's been along. The rain is to fall. So anybody telling you that he's lying, trying to do deceiving you, is making you to lose guard so that it will take you on away. So get prepared, prepare your mind, prepare yourself spiritually and physically, prepare for it. You know, aga kraka de ringworo. Yes. Lokoko buru nti shiria. Lokoko buru nti shiria. Yes. Yeah, 1 million. 1 million. If you don't come to the mic, if I hit you, come to the mic very fast. See you. See. Come to the person. The mic. 1 million take time. Come to the mic fast. $1 million Samonekwa. I invited you. Come to the mic fast. So that is it, my people. Those who don't know what we're going through, advise you to know where we are coming from before you speak ill of us, before you castigate us, before you talk trash against what we're doing. Try to know where we are coming from. There's something that makes us to speak the way we are speaking. We are not speaking because we are negative. No. We have endured what I don't think any nation can endure 20% of it. Which nation have lost 5 million children and pregnant women yet unrecognized as genocide? 1 million, you have the mic. Thank you. Welcome, my brother. Thank you so much. No, there are some people I can talk to.
Thank you.
I can talk to anyhow
Thank
because
you very much. Thank you, my brother. You know, if anybody tells you that it's easy, tell that person to try, and let's see. If anybody tells you that you are not doing it better, tell that person to come up with his own perfect ideas. So we are in, you know, just like the way our leader, you know, the footstep, our footprint, you know, has been led, and that is what will follow. It has been led right from the beginning, right from even before we were born. Yes, because coming to understand, you see, all these things we are doing is just you know, it's just about our histories, those important things that, you know, that should have been taught even right from our, you know, our kindergarten, you know, before now. You know, I don't blame so many of these ignorant saboteurs that have allowed themselves to be used as a willing tools, you know. From the other angle, sometimes, you know, I understand, because, you know, there are this kind of particular set of people who are, you know, very, 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 you know, dormant, you know, very, very always ignorant of, and always want to be a willing tools or victim of any, you know, propaganda or sabotage. So in the initial stage, when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started, you know, we were all listening to him. Then, you know, so many of us never believed what he was saying, not until we begin to, you know, understand the message because many of us didn't even wait for all these things to be happening, before we pick up. So, but we listened to the message and we were touched, and we have to understand that, so many of our histories has been hidden away from us. And I wish we knew all these things, before now. I believe that, we would not be here, dragging or start, educating our people about freedom, or educating our people about whom they are. It was because of the ignorance of the history and these Caucasians and the willing tools that they found within our territory, or even the foreign tools that they also brought also to come and invade our territories. These are the evil terrorists that we have been fighting, for decades. Even our forefathers started all these things before now. So, and we are one of the lucky generation. If you might ask, if I may say, we are one of the lucky generation, because in the time of our internal leader, Mazi Dim Odumogu Ojukwu, we all know the kind. We now understand the kind of sabotage he went through, even though he puts every effort and did everything, all the resources, his father and even his resources, everything he puts, but because of the sabotage and the stupidity of those willing tools, you see, we suffered a lot, and over 5 million of our innocent younger children, were starved to death, so our mothers, our sisters, siblings, many of them were, kidnapped, taken away. Some of them were raped. So many atrocities, abominations was committed in our land due to the this sabotage. So, but right now we are here. Upon all this sabotage and all these things, we did not give up. So not until we come to understand, until we have now been educated about ourselves, and now we now understand that the kind of injustice that has been committed against us for a very long time, not until they even kidnapped our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So for those reasons, and for what we have learned, we said enough is enough. Enough is enough. What are we saying? We are asking the Nigerian terrorist states to withdraw the terrorist army from Biafran land. Biafran territory belongs to the Biafran people. We don't need the presence of any kind of terrorist president in Biafran land. Those people that are bringing them in, they are not recognized. We don't know them. These people, they are all terrorists. In the name of maybe governor, some of them, they come in the name of Nigerian terrorist army in uniform. So, but I begin to ask question: why is it that why is it that in the northern side, where the Boko Haram ISWAP has already taken, have already taken their position, have already taken they already ransacked and taking strategic places in all those areas. Why is it that the army, the Nigerian army, the Nigerian terrorist army, why is it that they are not going there? Or why is it that anytime there is an attack in any of those northern side, the only thing you will come out and hear or see on the media is Boko Haram or ISWAP attack and kill 14 people, but there will be no, that is the only news that you will hear. Now, what will be the response? There will be no response even from the president, the terrorist president. There will be no response from the terrorist governors. There will be no response at all. Do you know why? Because there is no resistance. There is no resistant force from the indigenous people of those places. That is like, there is nothing like the Biafran Liberation Army in those areas. That is the reason why, you see, if anything happen in those areas, the only thing you will hear is just so. Maybe 200 people have been wiped out. A full community have been wiped. They tell you that 16 people killed. Hey, that's farmers clash. You understand? Then that one will be the end. But whenever they come to our land, what they do is that they bring, because they cannot come, those terrorists now, they cannot attack the way they are attacking freely in all those places, because there is no resistance, there is no defense, nothing. The governors and the criminals, the terrorists, all of them, they are left the people, the whole indigenous people, vulnerable. So now, Biafra land in the whole zoo, Biafra territory has already been vindicated, that Biafra, the 40 states of Biafra, is not part of the zoo, which is called Nigeria. And that is why it is only the Biafra land that has the Biafran Liberation Army and has this resistance force that is defending the land, defending the people against these terrorists, this Boko Haram, both the one they are recruiting in uniform, both the one they are recruiting, both the one that are coming in uniform, and all of them in the ragtag. So when they come, when they see that, because they know that Biafran land is the only safe place, that is why, and they know that we ourselves, we the Biafran people, already identified them, including them, those ones in uniform, and including the president and those ones who parade themselves as illegitimate governors in our land. Both anything concerning Nigerian terrorists, anything concerning Nigeria in our territory, we have already been able to identify and confirm that all these things is not welcome in Biafran land, and it was banned. And I still repeat, I have never heard that the Biafran government in exile or the de facto government in the homeland, or our general, the general of all Biafran forces in Biafran land, general of all the Biafran Liberation Army, has given a lift on that ban. So therefore, these people are terrorists. These people, we don't know them. These people are illegitimate. That is the reason why whenever you see them coming into they think they will empty the whole zoo and use their terrorist army, because sometimes, maybe, I don't know if they don't have enough healers, they see pack many of them and put inside bus. But you know, that will not move us. It's not going to panic us, it's not going to shake us, because we are only laughing and we pity for all of you, because that is how one day you people will come in. You think that it is because you are Jackie. You people will come in. You will not go back, because we don't recognize you. We don't know what you are doing. You are a terrorist. You are an invader. You are a spy. You have been killing us, and you still have the guts to come into our land with terrorists, and you think that we will fold our hands, just be watching you every time you be calavanting. You think you come to our land and you be desecrating our culture, insulting our culture, holding our son, kidnapping our son, and you have the guts to come to, you will die. You see those things you put on your head, it's a curse, a heavy taboo you have brought upon yourself. All of you that involve in all those things. What is the meaning of all this nonsense? At this time, at this particular time, look at innocent women and children being killed by Nigerian terrorist army in Biafra land. Innocent women, innocent children being murdered. In Biafra land. And all of you, all you could do is to go and be receiving Nigerian staff from a terrorist. And you think that you will go to your houses in your villages and you will sleep in peace. God will punish all of you. The land of Biafra land, we deal with all of you. You see that those staffs that you people have collected, those staff will we destroy all of you. So this is the problem we are facing, because we lack some of all these people you call elders. They lack even history. And even though they know the truth, many of them are women. They are no longer men because they have already been sold out. So, but are we going to say because of all these reasons that we will not do the needful? Are we going to say because of all these things we are not going to defend our land? No, we will continue to do the needful because definitely victory is ours. Biafra land is not the zoo, it's not Nigeria. So, Tunubu or whatever you call yourself, be careful. Be careful. The land of Biafra is not happy with you and your presidency. Very, very careful. So, Ludo, be careful. This one that you will always be jumping like rats. One day you will jump, you will not succeed though. That step you are climbing, that you are just jumping like this thing. Very soon you will start using walking stick or they'll be carrying you on a wheelchair. Because on a very good day, the evil that you people have sown, the evil that you have sown, all those your security and all those things will not be there, will not be able to protect you when the gods of the land will strike you. All those your security and all those ammo tanks and all those things you are carrying everywhere, they will not be there to protect you when the gods of the land, the blood of the innocent children that you people have refused to seek justice for, that you people have invited the Nigerian terrorist army. You are the ones inviting these terrorists in our land. And you people are seeing the atrocities, how they are murdering children. Children. None of your media will go there and bring that to the public. But it is all there in the social media. That is why we are here. Because we know that your medias and those your terrorist media will never talk about it. For so long, you people have been doing all these things to us. You people have been killing us silently. Just because of the fear of social media, you went to Kenya to kidnap our leader, Martin Namdekano. Just because of fear of awareness, our prime minister now is being called for questioning. But did it stop us? No, it didn't stop us. So at least, I believe that by now the zoo should have learned a very good lesson that no matter what they do, when our leader Mazen Namdekano told them that even though it is 1 million years, they can never stop Biafra. For over more than how many years, since 1967, we have been on it. Even though they thought they have succeeded in suppressing our mind, you know, with guns and bullets, because anything we do, that is why you people suppressed us, make us to be running away from our land to the extent that even we can no longer, nobody in those days, we don't leave our land like that. To the extent that you must move. If you cannot go overseas, you must make sure that you go to Lagos. If you cannot go to Lagos, you must make sure that you must move from one state to another. And whenever you move, you make that move, in your mind, you'll be thinking that when I move, let me just go and hustle and strive for like some months. Maybe my wife and children, don't worry. When I get there, I will make this. That is how they have already programmed everything. That is how everything started. They have already programmed all these things to the extent that even though you have a 10 years old child now, the next thing, if you ask him now, the next thing, he will be thinking of how to travel. Even though it is Lagos, the ones that is in the village will be thinking of, because they don't have maybe elderly people who will take them overseas. They will be thinking, even if it is Lagos, even if it is this place, and all these things that they have been doing to us has made us to forget so many things about ourselves. Has made us to forget that who we are. That is the reason why it is very difficult for majority of us, for some of us to understand what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is representing. Because if we understand what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for example, what he represents, or when like for example, every Monday we sit at home, it's enough message. Why is it that people are sitting at home every Monday in Biafra land? Very good question. When you ask that question, it's everywhere. Even when you go ask, they will tell you, you don't know this man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Who is even though you don't know him, just check on Google. You will see him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a Biafran. What happened? He said that the intimidation that the zoo, these people, this suffering that we are passing through, that is enough. That the fact that we want to go, we want to be on our own, which is we want to be on our own, which is Biafra. Then you yourself, you have to use your tongue to count your teeth and know that really, this man, what you are doing is good. Really, is that why they are holding him? Yes, now for good. That's why people are saying, it's good. Even though they have succeeded in suppressing us with, if you talk, they will come for you. With your brain, your critical thinking, you will now understand that so this is the reason why this man is there, just because of our freedom, for us to have good life, for us to be able to go back to our land. The problem is that many of us that finds ourselves manage to find yourself in Lagos, Abuja, maybe even abroad, like where I am or anywhere we are today. The problem is that we have now become so comfortable. You understand? And we make that place that we are now so comfortable, though we strive, like we love going home. But let me tell you something, the only time that you think of going back home is when you think you have a little thing to show. This is how they programmed us. The only time you will think of going back home is only when maybe somebody is late, or even when sometimes when somebody is late, you don't sometimes now these days, many of us don't even find it very serious. But the most one that they always take very serious is whenever they just grab a little opportunity. This is the kind of mentality that they have succeeded in installing. Wherever we are, you will just see them appear from nowhere. They will just appear, and that time that you see them appear, they will not last more than 2 weeks or 1 month. The next thing, they will disappear. Before you will see them again, will be story long time. So this has been what these people has programmed in us, meaning that in times like this, meaning that there is nothing that will ever make us to even think of even fighting for our land, even though that they say they are killing everybody, they are destroying, they even want to take over you. When you look at where you are, you will still feel comfortable. You will say, after all, there's no problem. I will just bring my family here in Lagos here, so that we will just live here since they are doing all those things. Then you think you are smart. Maybe you succeed in bringing your loved ones. Then you think then your kinsmen, your brothers and sisters, your siblings, your extended families, then other friends and neighbors, you forget about them, so you don't care. Then the terrorists will come, they will wipe over the community. You don't care. They already make you to feel relaxed, to feel comfortable wherever you are. After all, you have a passport, you have American passport, you have the British passport and all this rubbish. Then you feel comfortable. You have a good job. After all, you can take care of your family and yourself. You have a good job. But you forget that one day we are Biafrans, that even these children and this life that you are planning, that you are going to regret it. You will, with your 2 eyes, you will regret, because those children, the plans and the way you would have brought them up, the way it should have been, you have already lost it. Now you will not be able to control them anymore. Tell me how many of our kids now that are here living abroad, that is above 18, that any of you control. Tell me how many of them that is above 18. They do what comes from their mind. You don't tell them what to do. The only thing is that they just do what comes from their mind. They are like their mentality is exactly the same mentality with the Caucasians here already. There is nothing you can do about it. That you can never change it, even though you think you are teaching them. You are a fool. You teach them. It is all fake. That is why it is paining us. That is why we are fighting tooth and nail to make sure that we go back to the foundation, whereby at least our kids will have the opportunity that we had. We had the opportunity to enjoy the richness of our culture and the blessings of our land. What do you mean? Don't we know that what all these things are abominations? That all these things, do you feel happy? Some of us today now, they have already made you to feel so proud that whenever maybe for example, whenever you come back home and they ask, look at your kids, they are beautiful, where are they from? They are from Scotland, they are from this, oh, they are not, you will see them even in Biafra land. You ask them, where are you from? They will tell you they are from Scotland. You in Biafra land, their parents, you will ask their parents, where are they? You say, oh, they are British, because of pride, and they don't know how foolish they are. They will never even, they will want to be feeling pompous. And this thing is very, very bad. But I wish those children understand that they are Biafrans. You understand? First, no matter where they have national water, you would have, then you will now but you cannot do that. You can, it is somehow, because they are not there. You cannot live, they cannot integrate you. Even when you bring them, you select them away from other children whenever they are around. When they ask them, they are British. Hey, where you go? When these children, hey, why are you so dirty? Don't come that dirty. You see all those things. We feel pride. That is the only time anytime we want to show, is only time when we come back. That is what they have already programmed us for. But our leaders, and we, the Biafran people, our leaders, those that stood up against this evil, has made us to understand that we must defend our land. Has made us to understand that we must not continue to remain a modern slave. Because many of you don't know that you are slaves. Many of you think that maybe you have got name, you are popular, you are slave. The truth is that you are slave. Your children are slaves. There is no difference. You are just a willing slave. We the people now that is even fighting for our freedom, we are better than you. No matter what you think you have achieved, because we have hope. But you don't have hope. But you don't know, because your masters has already made you comfortable with crumbs, and you think that you got wet, and that is nothing to compare to what you have, or to compare to what Chukwukika Biama has blessed you, or what to compare with what our ancestors has blessed us with. The Ferrari you drive, is it that Biafran cannot do Ferrari? Is it that if they give us the opportunity just for 6 months or 1 year for us to have peace in our land, to come together, just for us to let love and peace just reign for like only 3 months within us, let Biafra just exist for like 6 months? We have all it takes. We have all it takes. We have the engineer, we have we have all it takes. We just need to, come together with rest of mind, with peace. We have all it takes to build our nation, to build our country for the benefit of everybody. Then if you are blessed, you are blessed. If you got talent, you are blessed. There's no problem. But at least each and every one of us will be okay. We can no longer be living like slaves in our own land and even in a foreign land. When our ancestors are kings and queens, when our land is blessed, how can we be striving all over the places, all over the world, and yet the enemies are killing us, trying to eliminate us, trying to take over our land, our ancestral land? So Biafrans, this is the time for us to rise up. Our leaders has really sacrificed a lot, right from the history. Right from the history. Our leader, Dim Dumobu Ojukwu, wherever he is, I know he will be very, very, very proud of each and every one of us that have risen up, that have taken this challenge today, because this has been the wish of every true Biafran. Giving up is not the case. It's not the solution here. We must fight to finish, with or without our Prime Minister here with us, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We know that whatever we are doing will definitely prompt their release, because all we need to do is for us to follow the template. The template has already been laid. It has already been set for us to follow, and that is what we must just follow. Our leaders will be released if we do the needful. Biafrans, we need to wake up. We need to wake up. There are so many enemies around. Now that we have been able to identify them under the Biafra government in exile. Biafra government in exile is the only government that is fighting, that is truly fighting for the people. The Biafran Liberation Army is under the Biafra government in exile. They are under the Biafran de facto government in the homeland, under Brigade, under the leadership of our Prime Minister Mazi Samone Banjo, who is being under detention in Finland for so-called questioning. Biafrans, you see, for those people that is jumping up and down, like all these ones they are saying protests, all these things. But let me just say my mind. The truth is that, you see, that is the reason why when I was speaking initially, I said that those of them that are rallying themselves, going to that court, snapping picture with our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I am telling them that they should make sure that after all those they are jumping and all those things, make sure that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as they are coming back, they should make sure that they come back with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If not, they should remain wherever they are, because we know what they are doing. So it should not look as if maybe that is what they really did. So if they are coming back, they should come back with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi. We don't care to know, because we did not send them to even go there before. You understand? We did not send any of them to go there. We did not send any of them there. You understand? So if they are coming back, they should make sure that they come back. If they do not come back with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they should remain wherever they are. You see, those people that are jumping up and down for protest and all this one, we know awareness is very, very important. You understand? Awareness is very, very important. It's good to create awareness. But how can you be creating awareness when you are so foolish? You are not here, you are not there, you are so stupid. You are just a mad person is even better than you. You are not doing the needful. You are not supporting the right place. You have not done the theory work. Then you want to go into, you have not done the theory. You want to go into practical. How can you be successful? Jumping from anywhere you are, go this one, do that one. Is that all? Is that all it takes? Before all those things, have you been are you supporting the right channel? Are you doing things in accordance? These are people who are seeking for relevance. I repeat, these are people who are always seeking for relevance, who always want to be in the front of the picture, so that they will say, I am there, I went there, and this is me, and I'm here. No. Do you know that you can't be wherever you are? That money that you used to do, you just want to show yourself. That is the problem. Many of them just want to to show themselves, because that is the reason why I support our government when he said that in our various countries there are finished embassies everywhere. You can go there, and that is what we must do. You understand? Because that agenda that there's no need. Do you think which kind of that agenda, those in Finland, even if it is one or two people, they should go. You understand? That agenda that you used to trust because you want to show yourself. You cannot even hold protest in your own country. You are going to Finland to do kadadu to show yourself. And the people, just imagine the people that they are even leaving you behind. You are the one begging them to stop. What kind of embarrassment is all this once again? That you are going to stay this one down. What is that why you are there?
Mazi, can we listen to this voice, okay?
I'm coming, my brother. Let me land before you play this thing, because before I lose my line of thought, I almost land before you come in. I don't know what you want to play. You understand? So all this too much of eyewitnesses and all this to show myself and all those things. Biafrans, we should stop giving ears to this kind of people. This kind of people are deceivers. Eye service, my brother. You understand? Because it's just like the way I'm here, or our information minister is here. You understand? Everybody, maybe today now you just hear that if everybody no, those kind of things. No, that is not what we are in for. That agenda that you used to travel, that you will use to stay in a hotel, that you will use to do this, you will do that. If you bring that agenda, at least nothing less than 500 agenda. How many of you now that we want to show yourself that we have gone there from different parts of this now? If you bring it now and put it in the rightful channel, do we know that it will be able to save lives? It will be able to save lives, especially the ones that you people have already destroyed before. The ones that you people have already destroyed, that we are even thinking of how to forgive you. You people saw how they killed our brother, broad daylight, with compassion, blow his head, that young innocent poor boy. It did not touch any of you. None of you have even used that one to even make video or even make program. These are the kind of people that will come and share crocodile tears and be pretending, but at the same time, inside your mind, you are doing different things. We have gone past all those things, and Biafra, the way we are now, we are not begging anybody. That is why I say I don't know how to beg anybody to fight for their life or their freedom. Any role that anybody is playing in this freedom, I have said it before, Biafra must come. When you remember that our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, is still standing strong, forget about your foolishness. When you remember that our prime minister is still standing strong, forget about your stupidity. Because you see, our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, said that even though Biafra, he said instead of Biafra not to come, everything in this earth will cease to exist. You understand? And he said he is even ready to give his life for it. So forget about all these ones that people are doing. We know what we are doing. We know where we are standing. And it must come. Remember, there is no back door on that day. There will be no back door. Any role you play, if you like, you are in front, so you jump, go front, or you don't go. If you like, you have been hiding your face, so you hiding your face. So see, let me tell you, on that day, all of you will be identified. All of you will be identified, and everybody will answer the role he or she has played. Thank you very much. Mazo, you can play your questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. You have actually said, you see, that eye service, he says, so he say, I'm telling you, some people, they don't do eye service well. That means you are not, the people, they don't do something. Anybody who is serious here do something off camera without the same thing you do off camera, you do on camera, because you know what you're doing. You know what you are not fighting for anybody, you are fighting for your own. You know, but you see some people, whenever that money is spent to go there, why can't you use the support for the defense of our land? It's best thing to do, my brother. Let those people who are there in that land protest. Everybody who are in their various countries, let them protest. That money, we need it. We need that money. What we need now most is action. That is what we need. Okay, action on our Biafra land, the liberation of our land. That is the most important thing. So those of you who just go because, but what you see that what I see in that protest, I'm telling you the truth. If you investigate, you see it. They just carry Biafran flag to show they're submitting something against that is not. That is what I'm sensing. Okay, because you don't tell me that you are protesting for the interest of
Let
somebody.
me tell
Somebody,
you. You see,
somebody you don't
to my understanding, my brother, whatever they are going there to submit to, or whatever they are going there to do, we have already disassociate ourselves from them.
absolutely.
We are not
Absolutely.
part of them. So whatever they are submitting there, let it be
What I'm trying to say is,
for good. You
this is
understand?
Nigeria.
So if it is something, you know, somehow they might write, and at the end of the day want to these people always have a way of manipulating because of hatred, you know. So if they have gone there on their own as just Biafrans, you know, to protest and do not, that would be better. But submitting any letter on their own as Biafrans, it's okay. But submitting any letter,
There's no how
maybe
you tell, there's no how you
trying to
tell
involve the Biafran
Biafran.
government in it,
Listen, my brother,
trying to
1
involve the
million,
Biafran
1
government in
million,
it, that one is going to
1
be
million,
a very serious and a very, very serious issue that
1
we are
million,
going to make sure we deal with them. You understand me, Mazonyeka?
1 million, 1 million. I look at
Yeah.
there. There's no how you
Yeah.
tell me. That's what he said. There's no how somebody will tell me that you are protesting for prime minister. You are protesting for the man for his release. Then you don't obey the instruction he gave you. Okay, to fall back to the government. He believe in government that he hold dear, he hold so dear to ask you to go there. You want to go through other side, don't want to obey that government, and you're telling me you're protesting for him for his release. No, we're not fools. You know, they just hide that they know that their protest is organized by the enemy of prime minister, enemy of Biafra. That is it. That is where I see it. And anybody who is literally support the will view that way, because you can't tell me that you did not obey what demand, the person you're protesting for him to be released, then to tell you to fall back to the government, Briggy, and Briggy have put a date for the protest, then you want to do your own separately. No. That is not, you can't reason that way. That is, they have something, they have ulterior motive. And they can't tell me that Honorable Fulani with the Uche, that their hand is not in that protest. They are the one.
Mazi, wait now. What are you talking about? See, let me tell you something. We are Biafrans. We are very, very smart. Our leader said that we are always 1,000 or 1 million steps ahead of them. See, these are the main engineers now. Do you need anybody to tell you? These people are the main engineers. You know that Uche is a green snake. You understand? That one has already withdrawn. See, let me tell you, Uche, Okerenke, that Afonchi, Christopher, all those people, have you noticed that those people are nowhere to be found? Because if they are in the media, I'm not seeing them, because I blocked many of them a long time ago, delete all of them from my life. You understand? But I noticed that they are nowhere, anywhere, but they underground. All these criminals, they are still working tooth and nail to make sure that, they do everything possible. And the reason why you see this mad dog, that bastard, is still, trying to push, is because they could not able to get to our finance department. They could not able to get to our defense. They could not able to get to be able to bribe the conscience of we, especially with the genuine Biafrans. You understand? So the job is not done. I wish he has succeeded. That bastard has succeeded maybe one way or other in all these manipulations. By now, you will not see all these people again now. We will be the one crying or just only crying on media. You will not see any of them anywhere on media or anything. They will not have, because they have already succeeded in doing whatever they want to do. So you will not even see them again. You understand? So the reason why they are still fighting, the thing will still choke them. If they want to sleep, the thing will give them sleepless night. When they hear someone say Sonia about our voice, their mind will cut. When they hear our APM, their mind, whenever our APM now come here, like, you will see all of them will go anonymous. Many of them are listening to what we are doing. They know that we are standing our ground, and many will. I pray those genuine ones, will return. You understand? And the good thing is that we are ever ready to welcome anybody. If you fuck up tomorrow, we will put you where you are. If it is me, if I mess up, I will go to exactly where I belong. You understand? So me, the fear of me to mess up is the beginning of wisdom, because I know that Biafra is real.
Exactly, my brother. Thank you. Let's listen to our leader, that we can know that everything is happening today. Tell us everything. He told us everything. Nobody will say he will not hear. That you that are sitting on the fence and waiting for him to come out, expecting him to come and do work for you again. You're wasting your time. You will not kill you. They will not kill themselves for you.
Who are studying, which ties into our program this very evening about the Supreme Court. I will dissect it. I will cut it open for the world. I will shame the Sharia Supreme Court of the zoo. And I can assure you that Biafra is a lot more closer than you think. We must proceed. That is just a taster of what is to come, to let you understand that if you do not listen or hearken to what we preach on Radio Biafra, then your life is empty. Completely empty. You are useless. You are nothing. You can rant all you like, pretend all you like, but ultimately everybody gravitates around that very issue that IPOB is pointing to. And what is that? Freedom for everybody. I said for everybody. Let everybody be free. We give you the oil and gas. Take it and do with it whatever you like. Let everybody be free. Then people can sit down and begin to coalesce if they wish to do so. But now, the only solution is freedom. Eventually, they will come to it. If they tell you in this land,
because I analyze this thing why. Hi, I really Hi, this thing pay me. We will give you oil and gas for free. Just allow us to go. Hi, upon all, the people go and kidnap him. What has this man done to you? This prophet, this man of God, these people of good conscience. We say we will give you this thing. When he said it, many of us have our mind caught. We say, upon all these things that people have done to us, our leaders still say that he used that thing that people are using to kill us. He said, we will give it to you, but because of evil conscience, because of your atrocity, because of your pride, because of your evil mind, because of the fear of the evil that you have committed, you never thought of the other side of the coin. You never thought of the other side. You never thought of what this our leader. You never thought of this prophecy. You never thought of these words. You never took it serious, because you call him whatever you think you call him. You think that whatever you think that he is, that is what he is. You never knew that he is bigger than what you think. He was telling you, just for you to understand that when we give you this oil, for we want to live, that the Fulani Janjaweed terrorists are killing people. They are coming. We never knew. Not until now we even know that it is even the British terrorist army that they are the one training ISWAP, Boko Haram, teaching them how to use drums to be killing innocent people in the zoo. Because there is a testimony to that. Nobody is talking about it. There is a testimony to that.
Anybody arguing that is a fool now. Is that they want training them for a long time now, training them how to do
Hey,
how to use private, how to use a fighter jet.
Kai. Imagine this woman in the assembly of your terrorist camp said that the Boko Haram now, they are now mixed with even the British army. He said, these people, they are mixed with the British army. They are now mixed. Because I will put it straight, not like white. The British army are now collaborating with the terrorists in Boko Haram to kill the indigenous people, to take over their land, so that they will have base in the zoo. Abi? Isn't it? So those terrorist British army that have base in the zoo, they are there seeing how women, how communities are being wiped out. And they have the cause to say, hey, we are here. What are they there doing? They are protecting their embassy? Or are they stealing? What is their mission? I don't care. For me, I don't really care. For real. That one is not my business.
They are mining gold and California, and the same way they are stealing crude oil and the oil and gas in our land, stealing gold in our land, stealing what's it called? All those
California.
things.
California.
Nuclear war. The one in Amufu, and other areas. What's the name of them? Many resources. Any place here they see they are present, they are there to. They are the one instigating all this, sponsoring all this terrorism now. They are the one. They are the ones sponsoring it. The one in Burkina Faso, France, is sponsoring. They are the ones sponsoring it, using the gullible indigenous people, using them to supplying them weapon. You don't see where flights, private jet land in Congo, inside the bush, drop weapon, carry raw material, They are the one doing it. These people are heartless. I'm telling you. Why don't you?
But is it not wise? Is it not wise for them? I wish they it is not wise for them to negotiate with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he said with his word, when he said he was going to give them oil for free.
They have listened to all these voices, all this video, all this audio. They have listened to all of them. All these they have listened to all of them. They have listened to all of them. Even the people that proscribe terrorist government of Nigeria, they have listened to all of them. They proscribe DSS, they have listened to all of them, But that thing, dipping the Quran in the Atlantic Ocean, that's their mind. That's where the land will destroy them. That Atlantic Ocean will swallow them. They're not just dipping the Quran. The ocean will swallow them. They swallow them because if you want to live, but you don't want the owners of land to live, so that is where they will be destroyed. Because ours is live and let live. We have not committing crime against anybody. We are defending our life and what belongs to us. We have not had in history that our ancestors fought chase anybody away and leave them. No. Rather,
you see this game. You see this game the British is playing with our lives. They have been toying with our lives for a very long time, and other leaders that are supporting them in all this evil that they are doing. Let me tell you something. At the end of, you know why they are not taking us serious? It's because we have not taken like 1 or 2 territory in our land. That is why that is why they are not taking us serious. That's why it seems like our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is like, because they feel like maybe talking to our leader is just like talking to ordinary civilian. It's just like, what does he have? What does he get? What if we start now making negotiation at the zoo terrorists? Maybe they don't even have in this thing. This kind. I don't understand what is going on.
Brother, they have talked to him. They have told him to accept this thing for him to forget about it. That's really well known. And the leader now, who is a selfless, who is the honest man, who care for his people, who is a true leader, know that he cannot do that. He cannot convert his people's freedom and land for self self-interest more than what money can buy. Just the same way our defense forces, our generals, they said no, that they cannot be bribed with their father's property. Yes, you cannot. They will have handshake. Our APM, our government have said it. What we have is not for us, but we want to live. We want to control ourselves. We want to live ourselves. Even if we are killing ourselves, allow us to kill ourselves. Even if we are, not can we live in our land, because live in our land, we cannot be able to. We have to. We don't need. That's just if any way can take all of them out. We want to live. We want to use our brain. We want to use our brain to live. To live. We don't focus on that resources. That's why I will say we'll give you free. Take it.
The
But leave us to
the worst of it all now, Mazi, is that they have now brought in Fulani Janja with the terrorists, nomadic ones, both in uniform and in ragtag, to be coming to be raping our women before our eyes and killing us.
That is why we are saying that anybody.
Hey,
When you see any armed Nigeria go down, and any Biafran that God they can do, show any emotion, the land will swallow that Biafran person because they are fools. You see here where they say that one state, they invite all of them. They tell you say one state they release 300,000 for one state terrorists. Where are they? They are into
all those people that used to
they
do
are
all
in the
those things, I
Bible,
don't know
in our
seeing that the
land.
way they are killing our people. I don't know seeing all those pictures, the way they are killing our people. I don't know hearing the way they are killing our people.
They
Why
are
will
in
you
the
see a
Bible.
Nigerian terrorist army on the roadside like bushmeat and you'll be there home and there?
That is what I'm telling you now. They are foolish people, holier than thou. Let me tell you something, brother. There are sometimes there can some foolishness will be in some holier than thou will be showing. Even God will be against you. Foolish. That is why I'm saying that somebody come and tell you to follow this road. Follow this road is a good road. You are following that road, dragging the road by yourself. That person who tells you to follow the road, though, is not following. But when you go to their land, they tell their people to follow the road, they will arrest you. And the person who call you infidel, cause you infidel because you're following that road, they go and join the people to be killing you, and yet you're still there fooling yourself. That kind of idiocy, even Chukwokike will allow you to do so, because ignorance is not excuse. There's some ignorance you will be showing now, foolishness, holier than thou, it will become foolish. That's why I don't pity for that kind of people. That is it.
These are the hardcore slaves of the Fulani you have in our midst. A slave, number one, the champion of the slave. If they tell you that they will come around to believing in BSS, will you believe it? Even our brothers, the Yorubas, if they tell you that they will turn around to believe in what we are doing, will you believe it? Of course not. But eventually, brothers, when I said Nigeria will be worse than Somalia, did you believe it? The answer is no. Today is worse than Somalia. So eventually, after all said and done, after all the huffing and puffing, eventually they come round to that starting position of IPOB. That the zoo must fall. What I tell you is not what we made up. It is not what we concocted.
In Somalia, they're killing people the way they are killing people in the zoo. The way they are killing people in Bohama Grip, they put people keep people and throw inside the well. The way they are kidnapping, harvesting organ, all nook and cranning. Is it happen like that in Somalia? So what the person want to see again? That is what we're talking about. When people ignore truth and began to pamper lies in order to sugarcoat lies, that is what happened to them. Every
Mazi,
part.
the zoo
Indigenous
has
people.
already been living. They has already been living for a very long time, worse than Somalia. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi did not see any country to describe the zoo. That is why he used the Somalia. Somalia is better now. It's heaven now to compare the zoo. So Nigeria, that is why you see when he used Somalia, many of them did not wake up. They are still dead. Women everywhere, useless, mad people that always want to put quotes and speak English, and they cannot think. You understand? They have been living in something that is worse than the zoo that our leader even used to do. Some people used to call it jungle. The zoo has already been, the jungle has already been worse than Somalia before our leader. Do you know what it takes before our leader starts shouting, start preaching? Like, do you know the sacrifice? Do you think who was supporting him like the way we feel host? Even if it is only him, he don't even care. Even if it is 3 people that is listening to him, this man was broadcasting. Tell me. Many people did we not call him madman? Then
When you are
what
tough,
was the zoo
when you
like?
are tough, what you're doing, when you are sure of what you're doing, you don't need to, that people who reject you, they will, tomorrow, you know, when you are know that some of them are ignorance or in them, you know, that thing you are sure they are saying, continue saying it. That is consistency. Because if you stop, you will not have, even our leader stopped, people will not be able to wake up. People will be swallowed, taken on away, you know. And let me tell you something, every indigenous people,
it would have been the end. Adumi, maybe he stopped, it would have finished by now. It would have finished for everybody, because nobody have the mentality, the talent, the grace to do what our leader is doing.
Everybody in the middle belt and in the south, we have chance of chance. We have chance because this awareness started for 14 years. Okay, this awareness, we have chance of preventing everything today. But being the foolish people don't want to, they don't hatred. They don't want to analyze that truth. You don't want to listen to truth. You want to focus on hatred. You know, that's somebody tell you. That is why I'm telling people, it doesn't matter whether you like that person. You don't need to like my APM. You don't need to like me. As long as that thing I'm doing that thing the law says in that government, obey it. You're not there to worship me or to obey me. As long as I'm doing that right thing, support me to do it. That is what you need to propose. If you and I now we are now in this government and we are doing right in government according to the law, you don't need to like me. Even though you have problem, don't bring it to when you see truth because of I said the truth because of hate me. You can't work against that thing I'm doing. When you know that I'm saying the right thing, when you know I'm doing the right thing, that is the problem. Until people begin to walk beyond that, reason beyond that, you know, beyond that, when you know that something that's supposed to benefit you, 100 people suddenly benefiting 20 people, you know that those who are in charge of that thing actually want to destroy all of you, but they just use that 20 people for a meantime to get some certain things. You get a certain stance, that 20 people will no longer even benefit it, become everybody. So what that 20 people will do is this: don't accept it. Join that 80 people and protest against that thing. Protest against it. Don't just because go there, thank God, to play a sing song, to dance in the church, thinking that maybe that 80 people, God hate them. You are the only one God love. This mentality is why we're here today. Our people don't reason beyond self-interest. You know, reason beyond self-interest. Self-interest, reason beyond it. There are things that are meant for general interest. Don't bring self-interest to sabotage it. Don't bring family interest to sabotage it. Don't bring group interest. Because self-interest cover all other interests. When you go after, when you support when you support general interest, when you support general interest, you cover all other interests. But when you use self-interest to fight against general interest, you actually fighting for the interest of your children and children, because that your self-interest is subscribed to highest last for 2 decades or 3 decades. That general interest you fought against will still haunt your children. So people must reason this. Whenever you see anything of general interest is on the desk, don't bring self-interest, don't bring family interest or group interest to sabotage it. Until you begin to reason like this, continue to suffer. That is what Mazen Khan stands for. That is what he's preaching. Because he refused to go for his family interest, for a group, for a self-interest. He discard all those things and begin to fight for general interest and the interest of our children unborn. That is the mentality we need to develop and begin to work towards that. You see, we'll be able to know when the enemy try to penetrate us, when the enemy coming around us, and be able to fight it on time and divert you into our purpose and join hand to plant that evil seed. Is it?
I am giving you the news as reported by Zoo newspapers. In case you're wondering where is Zoo, Zoo is Nigeria. It is a zoo because it was created by the British. It was not created by any African, not created through conquest or through any natural process of the emergence of a nation. Somebody came and said, you, from today your name is Nigeria. Their flag is green, white, green. And from that day, they started jumping up and down like monkeys, which they are. They say I insulted, I'm not insulting you, but if you believe in Nigeria, you are one of the greatest idiots alive because it makes no sense to anybody. Sit down and think about it. Every day I preach this very gospel. I say, sit down and think about the logic. How many black people went to Europe to come build nations? Zero. How many black people went to South America to build nations? Zero. It's only you, because you suffer from an incurable sense of inferiority complex. You need a white man to validate your existence. You need a white man to create a country for you. You need a white man to organize you before you can be human beings. That makes you their property and their pet. That is why you are in a zoo called Nigeria, because you cannot reason. No, if anybody who comes in and says, oh, this is our country, I can categorically assure you that person is not educated enough. Not educated enough. Why are things happening in Nigeria the way it is happening today? Why is it happening? Why? Ask yourself why. People, oh, there is a terrorism in Bauchi. They have killed somebody in Gombe. There are kidnappers along Zaria, Kaduna Road. Oh, we no longer pass through Abuja and Kaduna. Oh, God help us. Oh, in Jesus' name, help us. Oh. You run to your local pastor. Maybe in Suleiman or maybe in Baka or these APC preachers. And they say, oh, it's by the grace of God you escaped those kidnappers on the road. It's by the grace of God those bandits didn't kill you. Meanwhile, what do you have in your pocket? You say, after running, I only have about 2,000. Oh, bring it and sow seed here to thank God for saving your life. And you foolishly pay. Because you are black, you are African, and you are very, very stupid. Ask yourself this question. Why is Nigeria bedeviled by all these problems? Why after one problem there is another? Have you ever sat down to ask yourself this question? A country that oil and gas comes from the ground, they export it and they import refined petrol. They have moribund 4 refineries that is not working. Ask yourself this very question. Are you normal? Look around you and say to yourself, every day I'm in Nigeria and every day I'm in Nigeria. Ask yourself, am I not making a mockery of myself? Only then will you be able to see the light as we have seen here. The world is listening. I only gave them short notice that I'm going to come on air, because if I give a very long notice, they'll try and jam our system, they'll try and cut it and not the rest of it. I gave very short notice. First, to thank this very wonderful family of IPOB worldwide for what they have done, not just for me, but for my parents, and will continue to do until the end of time. Because I tell you, from their womb will come Biafra, as was foretold before I was born. One day I will tell you that very story, but those that know, they know. The magic of the Supreme Court of Nigeria said they based their result on 388 polling units. This is what is in contention tomorrow. I'm doing this because that the world may understand and will hold the Supreme Court of the zoo called Nigeria to account. They say these are black people with wigs on their head, horse hair from England. Their ancestors never used to give judgment like that in the past. Judgment was based on truth. Hence, Ubuntu, truth is life. These days, what do you have? Once you put that wig on your head, you can talk whatever rubbish that comes into your brain, which is what the whole Supreme Court did. Supreme Court. Let us look at their idiocy for the world to understand how useless Nigeria is. For the world to understand that when you have somebody called a Nigerian in front of you, and there is a monkey nearby, or a baboon or chimpanzee, it is better for you to deal with a monkey or a baboon than to deal with a Nigerian. A Nigerian is the embodiment of stupidity. I want to prove it by virtue of a judgment that came out of their own Supreme Court. They claim they went to school. I'm a lawyer. I went to law school. I did this. I'm an engineer. All of them are useless. So very, very useless, I can assure you. Useless to the core. I want to prove it tonight. Funny enough, or to the shame of the zoo, the whole world is listening. If not that this man listened to Radio Biafra, I'm sure many years ago, he wouldn't have done his own research to come to the conclusion that indeed democracy started in Igbo land. And when I say Igbo land, I mean the whole of Biafra. Allow me to repeat, because I can see this compartmentalization. Everybody's trying to say it's an Igbo Southeast. It's rubbish. I said this during my last broadcast, but they never learn. All these states they created, all this dichotomy, Igbo, you are Jews are doing their own thing, Urobo use, let's do our own thing, is a very clever ploy devised by the caliphates to divide all of us. Because they know that united, we stand very strong. Divided we fall, and we have fallen since after the war, and they've been feeding large on it till this very day. That stupidity has come to an end with IPOB. What I witnessed during the burial of my parents have convinced me that our people are far more intelligent than we give them credit for. Do you know that Bakassi chiefs were in my house? Ibanke chiefs were in my house? Do you know that Idoma chiefs were there? Gala traditional rulers were there. Are you aware of that? Every clan in Biafra land was in my house. But when all these noise makers are talking and writing their rubbish on social media and Yoruba papers, people, you think our people don't reason things through. Do you know that Ogoni chiefs came to my house? That Biafra is one. NTA would not show it, but Biafra is one. Channels will not report it. They have seen that Biafra is one. It doesn't matter what they write. It doesn't matter the categorization in the newspapers. It doesn't matter the way they seek to analyze the news. It is our business. We know who we are. The child knows the mother knows the child. We know we belong to Biafra first and foremost. All this division, they want to take each other. But when Fulani was raping and taking over Hausa land, you never read that in school, did you? Let's go back to the stupid, useless Nigeria. They say insult him. He's on count. He is not civilized. Because you're a fool. If you're an idiot, I speak to you like an idiot. That's the only way you can understand. I'm not here to try to massage fools who cannot reason very well. That is the problem with Africa. There is no self-criticism. If there's something, oh no, you is this, is that. No. I criticize you with facts and figures. I am dismantling the Supreme Court of Nigeria tonight, live on air, with facts and with figures. Not innuendo and things that are just conjured up from their own mouth. I condemn you with what comes out of your mouth. Not what I made up in my brain due to envy and jealousy. I'm sure some of them would like to be Nnamdi Kanu, but they cannot be Kande. We are born for this very mission. There is no other thing. My parents have done their job. What else are they going to add? Biafra have gained traction to the point whereby, what else are they going to do? Is it to keep cooking for IPOB when they come to my house? Their job is done. They have finished the assignment and they are gone. That Biafra may come. Let us look into the magic numbers. If you ask Oshomole, whatever his name is, he will tell you it's 388 polling booths. I want the world to listen very carefully to how useless an average Nigerian is. How hopeless they are. I know, of course, if you go to Abuja, all of them are listening to Radio Biafra. Everybody's listening, of course. They know that this is the gospel of truth. I will tell you the truth. They said that the votes allocated to PDP, this is the analysis by independent bodies. How can Supreme Court allocate votes to APC? That is actually higher than INEC certified permanent voter cards collected. Oh my goodness. I don't know, maybe this English is very bad. That is why I want Biafra, so people can make laws and talk in their native language. They said that, let me break it down in layman's terms. They said that 4 people registered to vote and 4 people went to vote and 4 people voted. Their votes were counted and their votes was obviously, the results made available to the whole world to see. And they went to court, Supreme Court for that matter, where you have Lord, High Lord with their wig, all this Lord and Lord, that, my Lord, as the court pleases. They went to court. Do you know what the court said? The court said, I think 9 people voted. And we are telling them, no, it's not 9. These are the records. Only 4 people voted.
Mazi. Did the record stopped? Please, we're not hearing it. So. As in, we are not hearing what you are playing. I don't know if you can hear me. As in, put the number. Can you hear me? As in, I hope they have not attacked you anyway. I hope they are not attacking you. Just try to reset the your device so that you're able to hear that